has a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Because we just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts.
You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
Because we just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places in a month. You'll be around like my favorite movie. Time. This is so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guy is Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
If I have to hold one more box, I'm gonna snap.
Did you say snap? Snap into a Slim Jim! Need a little excitement? Snap into a Slim Jim!
It's back a bitch. We're about to get vile. Yeah. I'm a prom queen, but I keep to myself, stacking high green. You're in debt to your health. AARP. Ain't shit old but my wealth. And my oppie's getting dumber every day. Ha! Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin when I'm working on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, yeah, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. I be flexing like the dudes high on tread, all natural. Better give her tens. They say, Blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey, Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs. I'm a woman in STEM. My eggs, fertile, healthy, and firm. My trades, flowing free like the Thames. And my haters getting madder every day. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on On God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. Yeah.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show 7K Celebration. Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And we're here tonight on another eclectic Sicko Saturday, guys. A Sicko Saturday 7,000 subscriber special start time extravaganza, ladies and gentlemen. You guys made it. And thank you all for being here. We made it through another week. PWT Universe. Hope you guys enjoyed the intro there. So, guys, tonight we have Triplemania that's on in 52 minutes, and we have UFC 319, which the early prelims are on now. And we just saw they crowned the winner of the Ultimate Fighter this last season there that celebrated 2 decades of that. Sorry if I go mute. No, am I good? Am I good? Testicles, 1, 2, we're still good? Okay, excellent. So, guys, we're here. Okay, and we got a show. We got a banger of a show, but we're here to celebrate mostly tonight as well, and also watch AAA, which is going to be banging. So yeah, thank you all. They have 6.1K waiting in the Triplemania XXXIII thing here, and this is in the queue, and this is awesome. I can't wait. As the viewership climbs here and here, guys, hit like, hit subscribe. Run those subs up if you can. And I appreciate you, man. You guys have been supporting the shit out of what I do. We blew past 2K subs on the other channel. This channel blew past 7K subs, man. And it's just, I'm thinking back, I'm like, God damn, you know, like 2.5 years I've been doing this, maybe. And, you know, we're at like both channels combined over 4 million views. 3.25 million come from the or we're at like 3.5 million views. Sorry, my math was off there, but like 3.25 million of them come from the Clips channel, which is the main channel with the music videos and all the clips of the show and all the little fucking Chaelson and being a hater and whatever little edits I throw together, right? And so that's amazing, and I just want to acknowledge you all for just supporting my shit. And if you guys would like to support, I held off on releasing I have an interview, and also I review a story from Colt Claymore that was written and posted online about Drew McIntyre. And there's a podcast I did. I saved it. It'll come out tomorrow morning. Okay, or Monday morning. I didn't know. I go live Mondays. I just don't like to do it when I stream too much and then I drop the recorded show. But PWT Podcast 97 with 3-time OVW heavyweight champion will be I'll just tell you guys, the veteran Jack Vaughn comes and plays some games with me. Okay, and we talk some stuff. We talk about his videos. Yeah, we just shoot the shit and have a laugh, and it's a good time. And then I also review and do a listen along of the audiobook from Colt Claymore called, I think, I forget. I just listened to it. I forget the name of it because it was so crazy, and it was voiced by some AI guy. But it's about Drew McIntyre being stuck at the airport, losing his passport. And it's like what happened to Drew McIntyre from England or Scotland or wherever the fuck he was to SummerSlam before he beat Jelly Roll, okay? And it was this story that someone wrote. I confirmed they wrote it, and we listened to it in full. And there's like 6 chapters, and it's a fun time. That will come out like tomorrow or the next day. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit dislike, tell me to fuck myself, tell me the show rules. Send in a super chat. Become a member for 99 cents. You get access to my bonus shows, and patrons get access to. And yeah, on Patreon, there's like a bunch of exclusive content I do. And yeah, or you can gift a membership. That's a friendly thing to do. Anyways, though, we have news to get to. I got shit I want to get to before we just go ahead and fucking start talking about AAA. I don't have predictions. I don't watch AAA every week or whatever, so I can't sit here and be like, here's my picks, you know. I'm just going to enjoy it, which is a lot of times the best way to do it, you know. But first, let me check in with chat, and then we're going to rip through some WWE news before Triplemania kicks off. And I think we got Alex Hernandez fighting up next year. Should be a good one. So Lincoln Hawk for 20, goddamn, says, I can't stay for very long tonight, but congrats on 7K, Phil. It's a huge testament to you and the whole team. Thank you. From the whole PWT verse. Thank you. Much love, my brother. Thank you. Well, I am a one-man team, but Lincoln is the top mod of the Discord. And, of course, we have our top mods of the top pod in the chat here tonight. So they do great work, and thank you so much. But, yeah, thank you. I feel like this is all I do constantly. And I'm okay with it. I haven't gotten tired or burnt out yet entirely. So, yeah, but I have been trying to enjoy my summer and shit a lot. So I appreciate that. And much love, dude. Yeah, I appreciate you very much, Lincoln Hawk. Lincoln Hawk gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. God damn.
Acknowledge me.
Hopefully our biggest haters got those. So George Capture for 20 says, it's amazing to watch PWT grow to 7K subs. Congrats on to 8K. Yeah, thanks, man. So thank you so goddamn much. And yeah, dude, you've been watching since like the beginning. So if you've been around since there was like a couple hundred subs, man, I mean, damn, it's been a pretty quick glow up. But yeah, on to 8K, on to 10K, you know, not getting ahead of ourselves. And I don't know, I'm not going to celebrate every like 1,000 though. Maybe we'll celebrate again at like 10K, but this is somewhat of a celebration. No 7. That's like monumental, I think. No, I don't know. Thanks for being here, guys. F1WGP7 for 5 says, congrats on the 7K, Phil. Thanks, dude. Always look forward to the show. It's always good company with the live shows. Yeah, dude, and chat's awesome. So make sure you guys get in the Discord if you want like an extension of chat. And I pop in there more too as well to chop it up with you guys. And thank you for being here, man. And Lifetime of Wrestling for 279 says, congratulations to the best guys, Phil Marks. Yeah, that's what they
Best
say.
guys,
Dude.
Tony Khan.
Or the worst guy, depending on who you ask. Thank you so much. Tom Reed is saying Dirty Dom. Okay. Did TK pay New Japan to put Takeshita in the G1 final? Does he win it? Does he pay them? You know, I bet they have a really favorable deal worked out with Tony, honestly. But Japan wants Takeshita to be a guy. To be a big name too, you know, like that's the thing. I always argue this for Monet. It's like, yeah, she's got creative control, but it's not like she just walks into these feds and they don't want her to be their champion. They do. So it's not like she's like, I'm gonna be the champion of all of these feds. It doesn't work that way, you know, as much as people want to think it does. But everyone's complaining about the G1 right now. I haven't watched any of it, so like I'm hearing it's all the old heads are in it, but Takeshita. Like he's the young guy, so then he's gonna win it, right? But then yeah, people will boo on it because like the New Japan fans sort of reject the AEW shit. CMLL is Tony's new best friend, what I think is interesting. Triplemania will get more than 2 million views. I got 5 doll hairs on it. PWT needs a leg to stand on. Dave just jizzing all over CMLL today. Ranked #1 on Cage Fight. Okay, excellent. So let's get into 500K subs if you count the max numbers. Exactly right. Thank you, chat. Okay, so let's get into like news. I don't want to like beat around the bush or fuck around. I did watch TNA Emergence. We can talk about that quickly in a second here, but let's hit a breaking news for WWE. So Peacock reportedly had a right of first refusal on the WWE PLE deal, meaning they would have turned down matching ESPN's figure. ESPN is reportedly paying an average of $325 million per year for 10 PLEs each year until 2031. And a lot of people read this as, oh, it's not worth it and it's been a failure and da-da-da-da-da. It's not like when ESPN counters with a number like this, sometimes you go, well, they got us beat there. Sometimes it's that too. It's not all doom and gloom. Like, because of what they did, one man's trash is another man's treasure. And regardless of whatever fake numbers people want to make up, WWE's doing really well right now. Okay. Wrestling in general is doing really well right now. Just saying. Okay. See what I said? Pro wrestling in general is like cool again and shit. So I just don't know why you want the coolest company, the most tapped in touch company. Why do you want them to be bad when it's like not, you know? I just don't get it. I mean, we can nitpick everything, but overall WWE's been, people are like, man, SmackDown's been shitty. It's in a lull this year. Hasn't been. And that's totally fine, man. But ebbs and flows, like not every year is going to be the greatest year ever. Not every Mania is going to be better than the Mania before. Otherwise, Manias wouldn't be as good as they are and shit like that. You know, you have to just go along for the ride. I have no problem saying, Evolution 2 is like the standout PLE to me so far this year, you know? I have no fucking problem saying that. It doesn't need to be SummerSlam or Mania. It doesn't need to be like, oh, fucking, you know? But either way, wrestling overall, feeling a bit of a boom here. Seth Rollins ripped his pants on Good Morning Football today.
You actually shredded your pants today on the show. So one last look on the facial expression. Oh man.
Talk about an asshole. Am I right, guys? So WWE has filed some trademarks here. They trademark, there's just some old stuff that they're like re-upping just because, why wouldn't you? WWE Thunderdome. Okay, so they re-up that trademark. We have some more here, some names. They re-upped Sean Spears, which I have somewhere in these bookmarks. And they re-upped, as you see here, Scott Dawson, who is Dax Harwood. And like, obviously it's coming, like the timing's just ironic because it feels like this is a troll kind of. Why would you re-up this? But yeah, they did it. So I don't know if that's because they hope one day FTR will return to WWE or if it's just basically to, I get Thunderdome. That's like an era of WWE. You want to own the idea of WWE Thunderdome. Like that is in video games. You can make a DVD. There could be a documentary about that era of WWE and shit. And like how tough it was and how the guy showed the Chris Benoit or whatever on the fucking screen and how the fans were crazy on those video screens and shit. That could be a whole thing. But Scott Dawson, you know, if the timing wasn't like, well, it came up, so they have to re-up it, I would be like, they're trolling right now. And then Sean Spears was another one that they re-upped. Also, Duke Hudson. And Duke Hudson responded to this and was like, yeah, nothing new over here, guys. They just own this name. And it's weird that they have like Chase U, but Chase 2, I call it now, where it's like these two younger cats are like in the group or whatever. And then they didn't just keep the other guys. I don't know if it's like a pay thing or they just don't, but the original Chase U and the D'Angelo family should have all just been called up, I feel like. WWE is filed to trademark Sean Spears. So I guess they own they have trademarked his name, dude. And he allowed them to do that. he must have, which is totally fine. But they also had Ty Dillinger. So do they let that go or do they keep that too? And Sean Spears, I believe, is his real name. So he was like, fuck it, you guys can take it. But we know from Indy Hartwell and other people like Cedric Alexander, they are cool. And I know Cedric Alexander was his name before, but WWE's been cool with letting people buy back their names or keep their. You just got to ask. Indy Hartwell pointed it out. I just asked, hey, can I have my name? Oh, sure. And they just sold it back to her. So he'll be fine, but you got to be weary, like signing up your real name with them to own it, you know, John Cena style. Like, are they still, does WWE still get paid for like when Cena does DCU shit? Oh no, his real name is Ronnie William Arneal. So there you go. I just looked it up. He has a Harry Potter character name. Okay, so I did not know that. I thought Sean Spears was legit, but I just wanted to fact check myself. So there you go. It's not his real name. Then fuck it then. Buy it back later, pal. It's ours now. Yeah. And then they trademark Slapjack again. For what reason, I don't know. Yeah, Saturday Night Slapjack. 30-minute morning show. It's animated, pal. Why? Why would you keep this name? I have no idea. I think this was Dijak was Slapjack, right? Yeah. And this was during that Retribution shit. They're going to bring him back. He's going to be in Dark State. But yeah, they're just re-upping shit they owned before because you know Tony Khan will jump on it and trademark it. I'm sure that's what they're thinking. Because they even tried to get away with like Bash at the Beach and shit, didn't they? AEW at some point, didn't they try and do a Bash at the Beach? And it was like, okay, hold on now. And like Cody Rhodes, we didn't even know if he's going to be able to be called Cody Rhodes. So yeah, I think they're just re-upping whatever they can because they can. And it's just trivial money to them, you know? So Blake Monroe gets emotional while talking about the challenges and nonstop Twitter discourse surrounding her joining WWE. And yeah, dude, it sucks that like she went to AEW. It sucks that like these young wrestlers go to AEW and then they get propped up as gods like before they're even ready. And then when they leave the cult, they all just swarm them and they ain't shit and they're trash. And then they just get torn down before it's ever given a chance. But you just got to block this Twitter shit out, you know? It's so many of these people are just like deranged. So, I mean, I do feel bad for her. She's a girl, though. So, of course, she's going to cry about it. Women, am I right, fellas? These fucking broads.
I don't know. I left my house like 5-6 years ago with this dream of being a WWE superstar, and I used to go to all the WWE shows. Like, I'd save all my money and like travel to go to WrestleMania and the Royal Rumble. And
people can't accept, like, why can't these fucking psychopaths accept that AEW is a place, it's like a cool fed, whatever. It's a fed, you get paid really good. It's a place where you go when you're a younger talent and you're trying to get to WWE, or it's a place you go when you're an older talent and you can't be in WWE, or you don't want to be in WWE or whatever, and then you go get a big amount of money that makes it worth it for you to go still take bumps and do shit. Right? If you're trying to become a star, it's not the place to do that. Like, if you're in your prime, just get the fuck out of there. Why can't people just accept that? What's wrong with that, man? We all accepted TNA was just whack until they rebuilt themselves up. Like, we all accepted it and made fun of it and shit. Like, come on.
I don't know. I don't even want to talk about stuff because I feel like every single thing I say gets like yanked.
And the criticisms of Blake too are like, I don't get it. She's like a old school. She like worships people from the 30s or like the 60s or whatever. I don't get it. What is it? It's okay. So in AEW, she was like worshiping Tony Storm, who's like from the 20s and shit. It's the same thing. You're all just trying to fucking hate on it.
context.
So
for these
whack. You're
articles
making
on
her
Twitter and
regret
stuff,
ever
but
going to AEW. Too. This doesn't make like young wrestlers see this and it doesn't make them go, yeah, fuck the Fed. This is what these sickos got to understand. It makes them go, well, I'll never go to that company because why the fuck would I, unless they pay me shitloads of money, because why would I want to endure this? Just because I want to advance my career and I can't in AEW.
Speak about these things. I feel like I'm scared to talk about it because I feel like people take it the wrong way or take me as ungrateful or anything. But I've had the most amazing wrestling journey. I'm so lucky. I've been able to travel the world, wrestle some of the best wrestlers, tell amazing stories, work with amazing writers, work with amazing people, have people take a chance on me. And not for 1 second would I ever change anything or am I ungrateful. I'm so grateful. I feel like I've celebrated and I've given 110% of my life and myself to every single wrestling job I've ever had, no matter what. I can say that I can retire one day and know that, and I feel like if you watch my work you can see that. So I don't want anything to be misconstrued, although it inevitably will. But my wrestling journey also was not easy. It is not easy to leave home and leave behind your family, your friends, your support system, your familiarity, and live in foreign countries by yourself and chase this crazy dream. And for me, you know, to be in WWE, this is something I wanted as a little kid. So actually living this and doing these things to me.
Yeah, it's unfortunate she has to have like a cry meltdown on fucking
I don't know. I left my
online because people are just like bullying her for going to WWE. Like that's the thing. I never shit on wrestlers for going to AEW. Just like when I talk about Ace Austin, you guys are gonna see me say what I say about it. Good. I'm glad you're going there and getting your fucking money. I would go get Tony Khan's bucks too. If they're on the table, you might as well take them. You know, especially if you're older in the game or if you're younger in the game, especially just get, because this is what AEW provides that I'll be honest, that like WWE can't really provide. You're sort of out in the wild on TV. And I've explained this like 2 years ago, probably I'd harp on this a lot, but for like the Gun Boys, for instance, you're just thrown out in the wild. Like you're in an uncontrolled system on live TV and you got to learn to do it right. Like that's getting reps in that, you know, you could only really get back in the day. You know, you'd be on TV like in a territory regionally, and then you'd like go somewhere else. No one would know who the fuck you are, and you'd have a fresh start to kind of, you know, but in this day and age with the internet, like I've said it a million times, they need a new developmental that's not on TV, which I guess is Evolve, which is still on YouTube though, but it's at least a foot in the right direction. Like we need OVWs, we need territories that we need like developmental where we're not seeing everyone do their best shit in developmental. Like Tony D'Angelo, he did some of his best shit in NXT. I don't know how he's going to do better shit on the main roster. I really don't, man. And that's the problem with some of these people like Dragunov and shit. And so I think that we should get back to that eventually too, if it's possible. But in the age of the internet, I mean, how like even those little mini NXT house shows shit gets leaked from those. So it's damn near impossible. But AEW sort of, if you're young and like you're getting paid that good of money to fucking go get rounds in on live TV out in the wild, that's a huge W. That's what Mariah May did. And everyone's crying about her to the point she's crying. So point proven there. Anyways, Logan Paul and Nina Agdal, I'm a poet and didn't know it. Oh, tied the knot today in a luxurious wedding ceremony in Italy.
Love in one of the most magical places on earth. The sky, the trees, the sun, the blues, the green.
Listen, she's like, fucking, do you hear? Like, yeah, this place fucking rules. You're okay, I guess. Shrimp dick. This fucking, the trees are nice. The sky. Who wrote this? Listen to her.
Love in one of the most magical places on earth. The sky, the trees, the sun, the blues, the green.
She's probably trying I'm probably being an asshole and she's trying to like fight back tears and just get through it. But either way, I gotta crack jokes. Am I right, fellas? These broads at their weddings crying and shit. What's with all these broads crying and shit? Am I right, fellas? So John Cena is saying goodbye to WWE on Jimmy Fallon. Now, these assholes, well, Fallon's okay. I mean, a lot of people think he's cringe. He is kind of funny. He can be funny, you know, and he's like talented. But I get it. I get where the cringe. I'm not like overly a big Jimmy Fallon fan, right? Like I don't watch the show or anything. But either way, though, I don't know where I got. I am watching Peacemaker, though, guys. Okay.
25 years to go out and do my thing and be invisible, and it's been fantastic.
Yeah.
But I also remember when I was a young kid back in 2002.
When I was a young boy,
thinking I'd never get a chance, and then when I did, I came up with like a young, hungry class. And I think if I hang around any longer than now, I'm just taking time away from those young guys who could be the next chance to make an impact on something.
Good way of thinking.
It's time, man. It's time.
to make an impact, he's going to TNA, guys. He's going to TNA. He said it.
I actually wanted to show everyone a clip of your first.
I'm joking, by the way.
Official WWE match in 2002, when you introduced yourself as John Cena for the first time.
There's gonna be. Look at the haircut.
Take a look at it.
Who in the hell are you?
I'm John Cena.
Will you tell me, what is the one quality that you possess?
Yeah, go out there and tell him. Ruthless aggression. Vince, what are you saying? Ruthless aggression. Yeah, so we all saw that. I don't know. I'm going to get flagged for all this shit. So moving along here, Xavier Woods traveled to SmackDown tonight so he could ask Petey Williams how to reverse the Destroyer.
I need your help. I flew all the way to Boston to SmackDown to see you. I've known you for years. I need one thing from you. I need to know every single reversal to this move because I got Penta on Monday. I need every reversal to the Mexican Destroyer. It's the Canadian Destroyer. Bro, it's the Mexican Destroyer now. It's more impressive. It's more intense. It hurts more. There's more spin on it. Give me the reversals, man. Come on. Come on. Come on, Pete.
It's called a Canadian Destroyer. That's goddamn right. It is. So Nikita Lyons goes full redact here. And conspiracy time with Nikita Lyons. Let's listen to what she has to say. Maybe she should ask AJ Styles about this.
You know what? I don't understand what we call paper moons. You know, when it's like daytime, but like there's a.
I see a couple of moons right. Oh, go.
Faint moon still out. Like I thought the moon was like on the other side of the earth because it's like daytime. You know the. So I've been going down the rabbit hole, right? And I don't know. I'd like to believe the earth is a sphere, okay? But I keep coming across these videos. My algorithm is like diving in to different theories. Do you guys know what a freaking paper moon is? Is it just like, what's the science of that? Because I thought it's daytime here, therefore it's nighttime on the other side of the world. So the moon should be on the other side of the world. Right? I didn't pay attention in science class, obviously, for this section. So maybe I'm just having a blonde moment. Who knows? You know what? I don't.
Chat, what's your best blonde joke? Oh my god.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, Nikita, I don't even have. Ask AJ Styles about it. I'm sure you'll fucking Google search Professor Dave Explains or whatever that guy's name is. I think he'll clear that shit up for you real quick. So The Miz, I'm not going to play this. This is 11 minutes of him hosting the Rich Eisen show, but he says his biggest regret in his WWE career was turning down Paul Heyman's idea to have Miz help write OVW TV. The reason he didn't do it is because he didn't want the rest of the roster to think he was writing the show to get himself over. So, yeah, he should have taken that gig. Looking back, he's like, who gives a fuck? They're going to do that anyways. Rollins was on Good Morning Football before he ripped his pants. He threw the Money in the Bank briefcase away, and he said he doesn't need that anymore because he's the world heavyweight champion. Here's him just being cringe pretty much.
Cackling with joy.
Yeah, because I don't need that anymore. Because I got this. Yeah. Because I'm the world heavyweight champion.
The what?
World heavyweight champion. Yeah. Rouge of the century, they're calling it. The greatest moment in the history of SummerSlam, and I personally have had some great world championship moments in SummerSlam history. This one tops them all. I am very proud to bring the WWE World Heavyweight Championship to the set of Good Morning Football. Thank you guys for having me back. That's right. That's right.
All right. Here's the rundown for Triplemania. We'll just keep that graphic there, I guess. So Karrion Kross's merch is still available at WWE Shop and not on clearance anymore. So when we looked it up on the show, live on the show, it was on clearance. And now it's not on clearance. Now, this again was 2 days ago. Has it changed since then? I don't know. But his other merch on Pro Wrestle Tees just says Cross and Scarlet. Doesn't say Killer Cross on it. Doesn't say Scarlet Bordeaux. Doesn't say Smoke Show. If you go on Pro Wrestling Tees, their merch just says Cross and Scarlet. Why? I don't fucking know, dude. But I'm pretty well convinced that what had happened is this. And this is an X-Files. This is just an educated guess here, guys. WWE was down to do a work shoot and let whatever the fuck, but he legit fumbled it. That's my opinion on this, just from accumulating data. Okay, accumulating data. No, I'm not a dirt sheet. I'm a dumb fuck. I'm a redact. Don't listen to anything I have to say. This is South Park. It's Whose Line. The points are made up. The jokes don't matter. The jokes are made up. The points don't matter. Whichever way it goes. Listen, I think they were down to work a shoot, and he legit fumbled it. And that's why it's just so everyone's like, it's weird, Brian, and shit. And he's like, it is a weird situation. Yeah. Because I think it was a work shoot that got worked into a shoot. Brother! Hulk Hogan looking down, disappointed in everyone involved. No. But yeah, grab you a Karrion Kross tee. You know? Here is Nick Nemeth's idea on who John Cena's last match should be against. I don't know if I fucking agree with this at all.
I had an idea.
Leave it to a wrestler to be like, well, let me tell you, brother. I should beat 12 guys, Jack. Well, let me tell you, dude, put the 4 horsemen in the first layer of the cage, Jack. And then in the middle layer, put the whole Dungeon of Doom, dude. And then in the last layer, put every villain I faced in every shitty movie I've been in, dude. And we'll beat everyone, me and the Macho Man, Jack.
And I want to get your feedback on this, because we throw out all these names. And it can't be this guy, can't be this guy. What if they throw the seriousness out the window and they had a match where it's technically a gauntlet match, but it's about 6 or 7 of the biggest names from John Cena's career that come out, and it could be a quick, just funny thing, whatever. Yeah. But yet it just clips through about 7 guys in about 20 minutes. That might be entertaining. What do you think?
That's a really great idea, because there is so many people in his past, and then it opens the door to you get a rub. So you get an Obafemi comes out. Whoa, we're putting over NXT. Yeah. This goes in the record books. Braun Breaker comes out. He eats a spear, but he barely kicks out, and he gets a roll up on him.
What? Barry, Oba, and Breaker? Whoa, hold on a second. The fuck are you talking? He's trying to sabotage WWE, dude.
Oh, who's coming?
This dude's on Team TNA, dog. I wouldn't trust him at all.
Yeah. Then you get Seth Rollins with his group all around the ring, and then someone saves it and they break down. Then you get Carmelo Hayes comes out. You're like, what? Then Randy's music. Hell, Brock's music hits. Just what the hell? And then finally you get one last holy shit moment. And everybody loses, and maybe it's Rock. And he walks down, and he walks down. He's got the vest on. He's not even ready to wrestle. And then he points, or he says, one more time right now, ring the bell. And you get that Rocky poster where they finish.
I see it.
By the way, I just making that up, gave myself goosebumps.
I see it.
That's a beautiful thing.
That's from the fucking creatine and A1 athletic greens or whatever. you putting in that shake, dude? That's from that pre-workout, dog. 2-day combo. So WrestleMania, double or nothing, right? WrestleMania, Las Vegas, double or nothing. Triple H is like, we're doubling down. It's like, yeah, you just call it double or nothing. You fucking, it's what it is. So WrestleMania double or nothing. That's what I'm calling it. April 18 and 19, 2026, Allegiant Stadium. The 2-day combo tickets are on sale. I don't even want to look at the prices. And especially because everyone's talking about how Las Vegas is like the tourism there is dying and shit. So interesting. And yeah, I think it'll be a successful event. People go to where the WWE goes, you know? That's how big they are now. But yeah, going to Vegas again, quite interesting. And then next year it might be in Saudi or something. So hopefully a good crowd turns out. And because the last years people were kind of complaining. A lot of people who went physically were like, man, I don't know about, it was kind of chaotic in Vegas. But that's Vegas. So yeah, hopefully it works out well for them. I'll definitely be watching, but the whole double or nothing thing is hilarious to me. And the whole counter programming shit has just gotten out of control online, which, if we laugh at some sickos tonight, which we likely will, you guys will see a lot of people just melting down about this whole like wrestling war. It's so funny because fucking AEW wanted this so badly. They begged for it. They basically begged for it. And then they got it. And now it's just like, oh my God, how fucking dare WWE and shit. It's like, you can't make it up. You know, they begged for it and begged for it. Then they got it. And then now they're just like outraged that they got what they were begging for 3 years. Or 4 years, you could even say longer, but I just think AEW, there was like 3 years there where they just wouldn't fucking shut up about WWE, and they were just copying their shit, and it was just so cringe, and everyone's like, God, shut up already, you know? And then it happened, and then WWE's like, okay, now we'll address them. And you guys got to understand, that's the fucking psychology behind it too. It's like, it's so many layers to this pettiness in WWE, right? So I don't know, man. They begged for it, they got it, and now they don't want it. It is what it is. So moving along here, America's greatest company. So TKO has been named one of America's greatest companies by Newsweek. So okay. So one of America's greatest companies. Yeah, I mean, if you own stock in TKO, you're partying. You got the club going up on a Tuesday, right? So the recognition is a reflection of our relentless commitment to delivering world-class sports and entertainment through UFC, WWE, PBR, On Location, and IMG. We are proud to stand alongside industry leaders who are shaping the future, and even prouder of our teams, partners, athletes, superstars, and fans who make it all possible. Good shit. So WWE store now lists shirts for Microman and La Hiedra. So again, you guys notice how, you know, what did I tell you guys? Like, I don't know about them signing new deals and shit, but it's for like merch and IP and all this stuff. Well, what are we seeing? All the guys that they're like, oh, they signed them to new deals. The dirt sheets are like, oh, this guy signed a new contract and shit. We're seeing merch for them all right away, first thing, but the AAA branding's still on it. So why are they signing new WWE deals when they own 51% of AAA? Guys, they're just like, again, I make the joke all the time. They're crossing the T's, dotting the lowercase J's on like merch deals and stuff. That's the way I understand what's going on. And it's just being exaggerated greatly. Same with like Alberto leaving. Oh, he's really gone and shit. No, he's not. He's going to work backstage. Like, doesn't matter if he's on TV or not. He's not just going to be gone. They're just going to throw him away. So he's going to have a job in some capacity, you know, with AAA at least. So yeah, just throwing that out there again. Their merch just comes out right away. Seems like your boy Phil's onto something. I don't know. Speaking of onto something, Kevin Nash, Fantasy Mark Books, Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley with Sean Oliver. Shout out, click this.
I just don't get it, man. You should tell her.
I do. When I get a chance to talk to her, I tell her, fucking, you should be a heel.
Mm-hmm. Well, so why isn't she?
I think that will be the next progression.
Why isn't she, Sean? I love Sean, one of the great interviewers in the wrestling, like in the wrestling landscape of our time. What the fuck? So why isn't she? What are you trying to fucking, because the creative doesn't want her to be right now? You know the answer. He's just phoning it in.
We go.
No.
Right.
Because the money is with her and the match she just had. That's a rematch there. If you turn her heel, she's got Rhea to work with.
Yeah.
And that's, I mean, just
there's money there.
Sure. I just don't see her as a baby face.
Right.
And heels.
I don't really see Jade as babyface either, and I criticized that when everyone was like, pair her with Bianca and they should be a tag team and da-da-da. I never really liked that idea. I see them more as rivals, and to me, Jade gives off the opposite, but I get why they did it, okay? Like, she's kind of routine, she's kind of green. Bianca is like the super athletic woman who can kind of do these powerhouse, like she's the John Cena of women's wrestlers. So they wanted that to rub off on Jade, you know? They have similar backgrounds. So I understand the pairing, but I was always, and it, like, I'm not going to lie, it did get over with me. It's not like they just shit the bed with it. It was mostly Bianca just carrying it and whatever, you know, and I'm not trying to bury Jade at all. Again, I took shit for saying, yo, she's greatly improved. Everyone's like, you're full of shit, whatever. It's all good. We all have opinions. But yeah, I see that too. She's a heel to me, like a full-blown heel, like this big jack monster who people should be like lucky to even get a match with her. She should be throwing like her minions at people. One of the things AEW did awesome was Jade with the baddies, with like the Bad Girls Club. Of like, she'll just throw people these minions, and if you can get through her minions, okay, you get a title shot at me. That actually worked for her, you know?
She has power moves. She's aggressive. Like when she threw her out of the ring and threw her off I mean, you could tell that she's, I don't know, she's too urban for that crowd to fucking be a babyface. She's not Bianca. She's not smiling and swirling her fucking ponytail around. She's not that girl.
No, she's like a fucking villain from a Terminator movie. Is how I see Jade. She could play that. Hello, Hollywood.
She's look at me. I'm hot as fuck. I got abs. I'm coming down in Jamaican colors. Go fuck yourself.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with Nash on that one. Okay, so heel Uzi with a little edit. And NXT 727K, AEW Dynamite 690K. And Meltzer is trying to pretend that Dynamite's beating Raw in the ratings when it ain't even beating NXT, man. And he's spurging so hard because he knows TNA is getting that fucking TV deal. And it could be disastrous, like optics-wise for AEW. So WWE superstar and former UFC fighter CM Punk is expected to be in attendance in his hometown of Chicago this weekend. Punk is expected to be shown in the live broadcast at some point during the event. Yeah, they should do that. So the final boss, People's Elbow, is featured in the new Madden 26 game.
Tie as they take this league, second year in the NFL. But I don't know if last year as a rookie, if he would have worked through his progression. Signal caller in this league, second year in the NFL. But I don't know if last year as a rookie.
Yeah, okay. A little People's Elbow taunt there. That's cool. So you're not allowed to taunt in the league, but you can do people's elbows on people and shit in the game. Like, why aren't you allowed to taunt? Is that still a rule? Like, you get fucking fined if you taunt people in the NFL after you score a touchdown? Weird that they would put it in the game, but you can't. Here's everything you wish you could do. Per WrestleVotes, WWE is considering, well, I guess that's what video games are, right? So it makes sense. Per WrestleVotes, WWE is considering a redesign of the AAA logo, something that better reflects its new identity under the WWE umbrella while giving it a fresh look. And then in the same breath, they're already printing it on merch. So, I mean, I don't know. Anyone could just say that. Is it time to give it a fresh look? I don't know. I think their logo's all chill. But maybe, why not? You know, people will get triggered over that, though, incoming. So we talked about Karrion Kross earlier, and Matt Hardy says, I think it's going to be really interesting to see how long his obsession with the fans is sustained. I think that's kind of what the WWE is going to pay attention to. How long can this buzz around Karrion Kross be sustained? I mean, if I was him, I would get out of there on the indies and I would start doing really unique stuff. I would do special stuff. I would pop up wherever. I would try and make it seem like, you know, anything is possible. He's going to need ways to get more buzz on his name and keep headlines being generated about him. Now, like Kross maybe is not the guy to do it with, but if AEW is smart, you fucking have a guy like show up out of nowhere and like beat your champ or something and just have everyone go, what the fuck? This, you know, how many viewers does Kross draw? I don't fucking know, but they had that chance to do that. Like when Edge jumped over, it's like, yo, WWE's getting hot right now. If he just beat your world champ and gave people a reason to tune into that show every week, like maybe, I don't fucking know. They had Punk. I guess I'm like fantasy mark booking after they fumbled Rhodes and after they fumbled Punk. So like, what am I even doing here? Wasting my fucking time. Optimistic Phil over here. Optimistic Prime. So WWE has new merch out for these 8 AAA stars ahead of Triplemania XXXIII. Mr. Iguana, Microman, Nino, Hamburguesa, La Hiedra, Pagano, Psycho Clown, Fabi Apache, La Parca, Lady Flammer, El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr., El Messias. And yeah, dude, they all have shirts that are just basic and like, and then the Mr. Iguana head on the back. That's awesome. So yeah, like it's just basic fucking shirts that don't necessarily look AI generated, but aren't overly complicated. And it's just to introduce people to what's going on. And if you choose to go buy one, please use the affiliate link below. That's right. PWT is an official Fanatics WWE shop affiliate. If you go and buy some fucking merch, make sure you click that link and I get cut off some fucking scratch and you support the show and it's no extra cost. I'm totally here for it, Eric.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Moving along here. WWE's working agreement with TNA reportedly. Now, this is from The Observer, so who knows if we can even believe this, right? Like, Dave could just be totally melting down here.
Oh, my God. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
But WWE's reportedly also has the rights of first refusal to match any offers for TNA. The idea behind this is so that any potential buyers of TNA would be friendly with WWE. So, like, I don't know if Dave's just adding that extra. He probably is. The idea behind that is that so any potential buyers of TNA would be friendly with WWE. No, I think that's like your sicko extrapolation. You're just adding and saying the idea behind it, but that's your idea behind it. Whenever Dave says the idea behind it, that's just his fantasy booking, right? I think it's more of like just so they don't someone doesn't snipe them. So that it's just like tying up all the fucking loose ends. So AEW can't, like Tony can't go, fuck it, I'll just give TNA like 2x what they're worth and just snag them away right now mid-partnership or whatever. That's all it is, man. So they can't be taken advantage of. So if anyone else swoops in to buy it, they have to be friendly, and WWE can choose if they allow these other people to buy it. I don't know, man. Maybe there's a bit of that, but I think that's a bit of a sicko extrapolation. I just think it's more of, no, we just get first. Yeah, you can partner with us. If anyone tries to buy you, we get first dibs. And then that way we'll block you. Not like other people have to suck our dicks so we can block them or tell them, yeah, buy this. It's just like, we'll just block whoever the fuck. He's just saying this because he's trying to piece together the Lorenzo Fertitta rumors that are going around about TNA. So Dave is just like trying to like fit a piece that doesn't actually fit there yet with his own idea. That's my belief anyways, but hey, what do I know? So the Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, and Triple H are in Mexico tonight for Triplemania, which is about to start in 4 fucking minutes. And I don't know if this was actually supposed to get out like that so quickly. I think they were trying to save it for the show. Like, oh my God, look, these guys are here, da-da-da-da-da. But they just tweeted it out anyways. But it was after it got blown up on the internet, so you got to just own it. Triplemania has officially sold out the new sections that were added. If I'm not mistaken, are they doing like 19,000 plus or something like that? Incredible. Triple H is in the building for Triplemania. We see it here. Here's a picture they posted. Right? And shout out Conan, who's in the building. Conan! And shout out Corey Graves and JBL. And remember, Dave Meltzer tried to make up a fake instance where Conan was being fired from AAA. Conan! Because he's so butthurt over fucking CMLL. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was WWE. Round of applause today. So what's chat saying? 626 for 2 says, I do own TKO stock and I'm partying. Have $2. Oh, thank you very kindly, good sir. And I'm glad you're partying. 626, thank you for being here. Cash Monet says, I agree, Warrior. PJ says, I say that as a guy that is 5'10 and 160. Short king. No, 5'10's not that short. I have no idea what you're saying after that. Dave knows nothing exactly. If anything, it's just WWE wants to stay in the loop. Yeah, like, it's not the way he's extrapolating it, right? You guys get the point I was trying to make. There's just news about Lorenzo Fertitta. Here, we'll jump into it. We'll do TNA news really quick because there's not a lot. There's not an abundance of it. We'll just run through it before we get into this show. Oh, what is this? Well, let's play this one really quick.
I just wanted to take a second to address all of you and tell you how excited we are to be here with all of you today. For everybody here, for all the talent that came before the talent that are here, you all put your heart, your soul, your passion on the line, your blood, sweat, your tears to get us to where we are today. I want to make sure that everybody understands that we're not here to change this. We're not here to take this over. We're not here to make it something different. We're here to do this with you, to enhance what you do, and to make it grow.
Boom. Oh, he's such a mark for himself. They're just going to invade. Haha, NXT Mexico. You're just going to... we're crying.
This guy's Tony Khan.
Where's Meltzer? We're having a meltdown.
Oh, my God. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
He's just like, we're not trying to do shit differently. Just do your thing. Yeah, man, people got to understand, like, AAA was doing numbers before WWE stepped in, man.
Beyond anybody's wildest expectations. Let's take this tonight and build on it from here. All of you guys have been doing it. Now we're going to do it together. So let's turn this into the biggest thing we can possibly think of. Let's all dream big and go work to make it everything we want it to be. All right, starting tonight. Thank you all very much.
And think about all the extra eyeballs from the WWE YouTube. And this is like their WrestleMania show, Triplemania. So let's hit a banjo and get into some TNA news. So TNA is open to shifting to Wednesday nights to go head-to-head with AEW Dynamite. There have been discussions for the company to move to a WWE-associated network as well. So that would mean like the CW and shit. People have been leaning towards the CW and A&E for a long time. Now, all that Alba reported is he like Alba just can't wait. Oh, multiple sources tell me that TNA's explored the possibility of moving. All the dirt sheets run with this. See, head to head. Imagine if they go head to head. It's just like, you guys. They said that they've explored the possibility of moving to. Hey, I've explored the possibility of moving to Mars. I googled it. Like, yeah, they're open to moving to fucking Monday if that's what the network wants. Like, they're open to anything. They want Thursday, okay? And it would be ideal for them because this whole resurgence they've had, or emergence, shout that out from last night. It's taken place on Thursday, but am I here for a wrestling war? Oh, hell yeah. Right? But in my opinion, people are like NFL. It's like, no, that's an excuse for WWE because it's like the mainstream wrestling show. For these other wrestling shows, man, I would just compete with NFL for a few months on Thursday. It's smarter and just own your own night and then have your own night where you could potentially do, like, you're just stealing from the pool of like sickos at that point on Wednesday. It's not like they're gonna start doing 1 million viewers and shit. It's not like you're gonna grow competing with AEW unless like the competition gets so fierce. But it's just like, I just don't know if that's the move. But if they do that, I'm fucking here for that, Eric. But I think we're gonna get the Thursday Night Wars, Collision versus TNA on Thursday. That's just my opinion because it seems like Collision is creeping on that Thursday day as well. But by Bound for Glory, we'll know all this shit. We'll know everything they're thinking. And after I watched Emergence, it's pretty much, nothing changed too much in TNA. We'll talk about that in a moment. But I think Bound for Glory is going to be like, we announced the TV deal and TNA reclaims all their belts and all this shit. The new era, and we make all these stars, and they're doing such a good job like building up Leon Slater and shit. So they're doing lots of good stuff in TNA. But Switchblade says if this gets TNA on CW, this is the smartest thing they can do. TNA offering to be the hired hitman for WWE and do their dirty work. They should move to Wednesday to get on CW because AEW has clearly been toying with the idea of Collision on Thursday head to head with TNA. So yeah, move. Well, he's saying move to Wednesday and go head to head with Dynamite, or just duke it out with Collision. Just duke it out with Collision, and then if they get canceled by proxy, if Collision gets canceled the way Rampage did, just by proxy of, hey, WBD's splitting up into two companies and shit, the optics are we took out Collision, But they're not going to take out Dynamite. Like Tony will give every penny in his bank to keep Dynamite alive. Okay? So it's not like that's ever going to go anywhere. I'm telling you right now, he will buy his own like TV network or some shit. He will buy his own station or he'll fucking stream it on some stream. He'll fucking Twitch stream it before it goes anywhere. Okay? Jimmy Uso was emotional talking about Naomi going to TNA as Trinity Fatu. Look at this building for Triplemania.
Like I could have been, with my time at least just being around there a lot more because we were on different schedules and my schedule picked up tremendously. And, I was having fun, probably the best fun I've had in my whole career because now I'm really with my brothers really doing it. But then also this happens. So I watched it. I learned a lot from her growth, like the courage to step away and like to watch.
Yeah, it was awesome. We agree. So we see Nick Khan, Dorian Roldan, Triple H. Oh man, look at that lineup. And then Taker's just in the crowd. Big body shit tonight, chat. Let's go, chat. The last AAA show was so fun and good. And we had so much fun watching it together. I can't wait. And we got UFC 319, which so far the undercard has been spectacular. If you guys have not been watching UFC, it's been so good. Alex Hernandez finished Chase Hooper. Pause. So here, they're singing the national anthem. We'll just rip through this news, okay, chat? Bear with me here. So John Alba, we covered that. I'm not going to roast him. There are unconfirmed rumors that Lorenzo Fertitta could be buying TNA. That's a good thing. And he would just be putting the money up and letting someone else run it. In my opinion, that's a goddamn good thing. He used to own UFC before it was sold and put under the TKO umbrella. Him and his brother did. This rumor emerges, and he saved the UFC, by the way. This rumor emerges after John Alba reported for SI, blah, blah, blah. So, good. I hope the Fertitta brothers invest in pro wrestling, and they have a vested interest in Endeavor and TKO and blah, blah, blah. So, just makes sense. So this guy reported that you follow the money, then follow the exit. So behind the scenes sources suggest this funding was positioned to prepare TNA Wrestling for deeper integration with WWE. Okay, so basically people are theorizing that about this clause and also about the Fertittas. And like buried within the WWE TNA agreement is a 60-day termination clause. So WWE can terminate. So no one's talking about this, but WWE can say, hey, 60 days, we can terminate this clause, this fucking exchange, right? So that gives us 2 months to wrap up storylines and shit. But for WWE, it is a sword at their hip. If the deal loses value or TNA becomes a burden, WWE can walk away without consequence. No buyout, no penalty. See, I think that's more what it is. Not Dave's like, they want to block out everyone else and monopolize again. Why is it okay if Tony monopolizes? And that's the problem. We have two companies, so it's just like when two companies monopolize, and it's just 50-50 and everyone else is like, what the fuck? Then what is that? Isn't that still a monopoly? Why is that okay? It's just so dumb. So yeah, no one's really talking about that except us here at PWT. So TNA sources have claimed the higher ups say they're not expecting to move to Wednesdays. It's worth noting both SRS and John Alba reached out to Carlos Silva, who wouldn't deny things per Fightful. So boom. TNA sources, they claim they're not expecting to move to Wednesdays, but they're open to it. Boom. Like, they're going to fucking Thursday if they can help it, man. I'm telling you, this whole debate, just people go crazy with this shit. Sami Callihan, TNA Emergence went down. Okay. Before we get into our first match, people booing El Hijo, rejecting El Hijo, love Del Rio. That's what fucking happened, man. So this show was pretty fun. It went down, but honestly, the highlight was Leon Slater. The Rascals were really awesome too in their match with the Hardys. And I would just say that the biggest standout to me was, Slater. And then the system, they're trying to position them as like baby faces, but Moose is a fucking kind of a heel, but he's defending TNA, but then Trick's more of a heel. So it's just hard to get behind the system in Moose. And get behind a Moose, that's what we call Canadian style, buddy. That's a joke. I'm dying over here. And Trick Williams retained. So yeah, it's just all building up to BFG in October, dude. So I'm excited for that. The show was what it was. It was an awesome wrestling show. Nothing to write home about. Just solid. Like, I love pro wrestling. This was it. I like TNA. They're doing so much good and so much right. This contract signing as well. So they signed Xia Li to like a long-term. They're like, we are looking forward to doing business with you for a long time. And Anthem always snipes me, but they presented her with a contract. She was crying and shit. They signed her, and they're like, we are looking forward to having you here for a while. So I think TNA's stepping into doing long-term deals with people they can position as their people, right? And Xia Li's someone to get behind for sure. One of the most underrated people, I think, on WWE's roster. Sami Callihan lost to Mike Santana and had to retire from pro wrestling. So people didn't really care, I felt like. But Sami Callihan passing a torch or like giving his retirement to Santana is the way to do it. That's just what you do, right? Some people would consider Sami Callihan a TNA legend. He's been a world champion for them and stuff. And Santana's a future guy. And I said it, dude. Just put Santana over everyone. Kazarian, all these guys that are leaving. I also thought Jake something should have won. I feel like he loses every big match. And I just thought, I was like, put the international title on him. Oh, like, what's his name? Fucking paints his face with the Punisher logo. I don't give a fuck. Put it on Jake something, dude. And so shout out Sami Callihan. They're presenting some cup. The crowd's going insane. And our last bit of news, Capaldi. You guys know this Capaldi singer gentleman, and he believes in Joe.
I wrote that song, I believe in Joe. And I do believe in Joe Hendry. I want to make that 100% clear. Yeah, it's a Capal Dong, unfortunately. I'm gutted. Yeah. Because that song, that was like number 1 in the iTunes chart or something. Yeah. He's flying. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I like the wrestling. Yeah. So I love Joe Hendry. He's great. He's brilliant. So, but unfortunately, no, I didn't have a hand in writing. I believe in Joe Hendry, but I do believe.
You do believe?
I believe.
And it's a job he might do, the sequel.
I'm so keen. I'm so keen. Joe Hendry, reach out.
Jesus. Holy fuck, man. That's like one of the biggest artists in the world right now, isn't that kid? Doesn't he have like a huge single or two? My word, dude. Hit him up for the remix. That was TNA news, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, how fucking saucy is this La Parka entrance? By God. Okay, chat, we're fucking locked in for this, okay? How saucy is this? Now, they can't use the music they'd like to, but it still works, and they're still getting it across. The commentary's great. This building's packed. The crowd is white hot. They're reintroducing La Parka to the masses in a big way. He'll be in the fucking video games. I'm telling you, next year, 2K26, La Parka will be in that shit. Same with Conan, finally. And 319, we're getting a boring fucking grapple fuck here for the first minute, so. Dude, look at this entrance. And JBL's awesome on there with Graves and shit. No, this music works, though. It works. The dance works. People are popping for the new La Parka. Kids are being reintroduced to La Parka again. TK Mark for $2 says, congrats on the 7K.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Dude, thank you so much, TK Mark. Stay trolling Meltzy for us. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for 2 says AAA embrace the grind and congrats on 7K. Bruv, it's good to see you here, man. And they do embrace the grind. So the winner of this match gets a cup, and it's like a Royal Rumble, right? Chat, are there pins or no? Fucking tell me. Okay? Where's my bruv? Explain the rules for me, chat, quickly. Sassy Girl 8724 for 50 says celebrate good times, Chimona. Congrats on 7K and climbing. PWT. Yo, Sassy Girl, everyone, round of applause for Sassy Girl. Thank you so much for your support. Are you watching AAA? You fucking better be watching AAA. And thank you so much. And thank you for giving me a reason to sing. Everyone, give some goddamn love to Sassy Girl. I'm trying to figure out the rules of this match, but you win a cup and it's like a Royal Rumble. I'm here for it, Eric. I don't watch Triplemania every week, so it's more acceptable to me. That's what AEW should capitalize on. The fact that their audience is mostly online. And that if they just put on super pay-per-views every 3 months, they'd make shitloads of money, Eric? Yes, I am. Good, Sassy Girl. Royal Rumble rules, but with pins? Dope. That's even better. Just cracked a 4 Loco. Arriba, dude. Yeah, I need a cerveza, dude. I need a fucking Modelo. Oh, yeah. Damn, Mearshark got finished. Ron Truth Killings, man. Conan's putting everyone over. Dude, La Parka's the GOAT. What the fuck? La Parka's the GOAT. Who's this new La Parka? He's saucing on everyone right now, dude. And Laredo Kid, right? Oh shit. Scoop slam. Oh, sit out. Michinoku driver. Yeah, Mearshark got TKO'd. Brutal. Ref, what do you do? Yeah, if you got 450 splash, if you guys watching UFC, the fucking ref should have stepped in on that one. Where were you on that one, dipshit? Oh, shit, man. Is Collision on right now? There's no way. I thought it was on Thursday. Or was it taped on Thursday? Fuck, I'm not putting Collision on tonight, guys. Sorry. I'll watch it later tonight. I know Ace Austin's there. I love him. Pumped for him, too, for signing. Oh, LWO for life, brother. Joaquin Wild. There's no way it's over the top rope because these luchas are going to do their fucking over the top rope moves and shit. So it's got to be like pins and subs, right? Chat, somebody please fucking confirm to me. There are pins. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, right. Duh, dummy. Here, I'll get myself a dummy. I'm overstimulated right now with
Dummy, yeah.
UFC and then looking, oh, yeah, Collision is on tonight. The fuck? So, not watching that. Backslide. And a lot of people, too, are like, oh, but AEW fan or WWE fans don't like this shit. And then I get called WWE fan all day, and it's like, fuck, man. I love this type of shit. I love the lucha. I love the New Japan shit. Just in doses, man. Evil doses.
People counting down. Here we go.
Who's coming out next? Listen to the reaction of this guy. Entrant number 4. Who is this? Abismo Negro Jr. Abismo Negro Jr. Looks like an evil Batman character. Crowd booed for him immediately. Where are they in Mexico, by the way? As well. Chat. Where are they in Mexico? Can someone look that up? I'm sure it says on the poster. It doesn't. Wait. Mexico City. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Kenny D for 5 says, congrats on 7K, PWT. I'd pitch in more, but I'm now an AEW fan. That old gag. Oh, you know what they say, Brian. Kenny D. You know, actually, Kenny D, do you know what they say?
The best guy is Tony Khan.
And they also say,
You know, poor people don't like AEW.
thank you. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that. Yeah, guys, hit like, subscribe, consider becoming a member. You get access to my Monday bonus shows like Kenny D there, a member. Your name is green. Oh, look, it's Taurus. Wait, isn't this Sasha Banks' boyfriend? Wait, is this Beast Mortis? Is this Mortis? Chat, what the fuck is going on? Is AAA wrestler Taurus the same as Black Mortis in AEW? Let's see what AI says. Yes, the AAA wrestler known as Black Taurus is the same person as the Beast Mortis. However, due to AAA owning the character rights, he had to rebrand as Beast Mortis. The wrestler previously used the Black Taurus name in AAA. Oh, so AAA owned the Taurus gimmick, and they just have this is a different guy who's just doing the gimmick, like La Parka. So there you go. Lucha lore here at PWT.
This just in, we have confirmed that Dave Meltzer fears PWT and flutes.
We studied and learned.
Learn, baby, learn. Meltzer Inferno.
Oh, shit, dude. Aerostar. And he has been in AEW, I think. We've seen Aerostar in AEW, no? You know Tony's just watching right now. He's in the crowd with like a fake mustache and glasses. And that's a compliment, Tony, because I wish I was there too. Oh, double stomp. Oh, shit. Middle row. Wee. Dude, so is this like hologram or what? Holograms in this match. Damn, it's weird, dude, seeing Taurus and then the Black Mortis guy. Like, why didn't they just switch their fucking... Why didn't the Taurus guy just, like, unmask or switch his gimmick? Oh, so it is over the top. Oh, so it's... Okay, so what this is like Battle Riot. It's like MLW. You can pin, submit, or over the top rope. Dummies. Yeah.
Dummy. Yeah.
Wrestling's for dirtbags and lily pickers.
So far, La Parka's my guy. Mecha Wolf. Yo, the fans know these people too, dude, and that's good. Yo, this Mecha Wolf guy looks totally badass. He's like a Vampiro kind of thing. Is this a 20 by 20 ring as well? I have so many questions. Triple H, phone in. Jericho's here, Trip. So if you want to just phone in from the... And they're hitting the ropes, right? So did Triple H use cables or ropes before WWE got involved? And is that a 20 by 20? If chat can help me out, I think it is a 20 by 20. And did Triple H use ropes before, or were they using cables? Chat, inform me, please. Mecha Wolf is Puerto Rican. Good. So when they go there, Priest can team with this guy, and they can... Yo, this fucking Wolf dude rules. I'm fucking downloading this guy on 2K in community creations tonight, son. Yo, Mecha Wolf and La Parka rule, dude. If that La Parka guy fucked up, I'd have called it out too. I'd have been like, yo, this guy ain't doing it right. That's what she said. Am I right, that broad? Does anyone have Grok or anything? No Jericho on 7K day. XJet, that might be why we fucking do it. And there's 300 almost watching across X and YouTube. If you're on X, please come subscribe. You're being left behind, dude. Like over 7K. We're just breezing, baby. So come and subscribe now. Jump on the wave while we're all on it, okay? And hit subscribe and all that, and hit like. Let's try and get to 100 likes. It helps the algorithm. Let's fucking do the damn thing. You guys are crushing it. Shout out our X family as well. You guys rule. LWO teaming up here, man. Did y'all hear El Hijo getting fucking, or Vikengo? Sorry, I should be more specific. More specifical than that. Oh, I don't know why I keep doing it. You guys heard
Vikingo getting booed, though, right? If they showed Alberto on that screen, the place would erupt. It'd be a fucking Austin pop. Oh, he missed it, And fucking Conan is like, dude, we're just telling them what we all know already. We're the best wrestling in the world. He's just putting it over, man. Gotta love it. Shout out K-Dog. Dude, Mecha Wolf fucking rules. And then you get Otis, like the crowd just erupts. He just mangled fucking Aerostar. And like, this is the crossovers we want. This is like, okay, I'm not saying Otis is a dream match, but this is just the scenario where you're like, fuck yeah. Like you see a guy like Otis who maybe isn't wrestling on Raw all the time, but he comes into a match like this now, and we're all just like, holy shit. And he just tosses luchas around. And then these guys get the rub viral moment a little bit of like, hey, do you guys like the new La Parka? Hey, check out the new La Parka. Otis, he eliminates Otis from this match, or Otis fucking threw this dude. I don't know, man. I'm loving this so far. Listen to the pop. Listen to the pop. For who? For this they, them coming to the ring. Pronouns, sir. I mean, ma'am. I mean, you're cool. Listen to the fucking pop. This is like their version of what? Gold Dust or something? Let's go. As far as like the androgynous, yeah, I'm gonna kiss you. This is like their what's the name I'm looking for, chat? Adrian Adonis, right? Oh, he's walking the ropes, dude. Oh shit. Yo, who's this fucking, what's this they them dude's name, or they's name, man? This dude rules. This they rules, I guess. I don't know. Sorry, guys. I'm an ignorant asshole. You gotta forgive me, right? Oh shit, he's courting her. Them. Clothesline. Dude, listen to this crowd. I'm confused. I'm outraged. Keep this shit out of public schools, okay? Oh shit. This fucking MAGA crowd, though, right, dude? Am I right? This fucking WWE MAGA crowd they cater to. Am I right, Dirt Sheets? Oh, God, Otis botching. Pimpinella Escarada. Is that Pimpin? Is that the real name 626? I want an honest answer. And then Otis is like, nah, dude. And then they're booing him. Otis is like, look, man, you're cool, but I ain't gay. Throws him over. Look, bro. I dated Mandy Rose, okay? No. Shout out Pimpinella. Yes, that's the name 626. Bro. Fucking pimpin' ain't easy. That might be another one of my new faves. No, I don't know. Just the crowd reaction was everything, but then it was kind of botchy and spotty there. So we'll see. I'll give them a chance another time. What a fucking gimmick, though. The crowd erupted. I thought it was Mr. Iguana or someone. I'm like, oh, Del Rio is in this thing. You hear the crowd? Dude, listen to the crowd just popping for everything, man. And that's the thing, too. When you watch these AAA shows, and we talked about it last show at Regia, you have to remember the 8-man tags and the fucking these type of like battle royals and these old dudes who fucking You know, they're just a step behind. They're just potatoing dudes and not as crisp, you know. They're these dudes, this shit is over as fuck in Mexico. You just got to accept that part of it. Dude, Microman. Hell yeah. So everyone knows Microman, bro. This is the gimmick battle royal. Oh man. How's he even gonna get it? Here we go. Okay, and then hold on. The Mecha Wolf, is that his name? That guy's fucking awesome. Mecha Wolf and La Parka fucking rule, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Jim Cornette's somewhere having a fucking seizure. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, my God. This is the greatest match in the history. My God. Dude, Microman rules. Holy shit. Cybernetico. Oh, they got him. Bro, where do you get... does Mecha Wolf have a WWE tee? I'm going to cop one of those. This dude fucking rules, man. I love everything about this dude. No homo. No. Gay for... Hashtag gay for Mecha Wolf. What are you going to do about it? This is America. Dude, Otis is using... Chad, I'm having a good time tonight. So Otis isn't throwing Microman over. Okay, he loves him. Omos. Oh, woo! Damn, dude. Omos. I love this.
You are not ready, no matter what you do, for this Nigerian giant. John, you have been in the ring, come and tell me about some of the biggest and baddest giants this business has ever seen. What does Omos mean to AAA time? Look, they're all teaming up against it.
They're all teaming up on him. Dude, I love moments like this. Oh, man. Yes, they gave me my fucking childhood right there for one moment. Okay, so you guys remember during the Ruthless Aggression era when Big Show came back, I think he even had like he tried out long hair again. I think he had a bit of long hair. Conan's, why aren't you? He's breaking down the psychology. Why aren't you attacking him in increments of 4, dude? Oh my God, chat, update me on the numbers, okay? Conan. Update me on how many are watching on YouTube and shit on the Espanol channels and the main channel if you can. Dude, Microman. No, okay, but Big Show came out and then everyone helped each other up. Like Eddie Guerrero, Kurt Angle, Benoit, they're all fighting each other and like Tajiri and shit. And then Big Show comes out, then they're all like, oh, fuck. And they're like helping each other up. And then they all wait for Big Show to get in the ring. They just did that. And that just gave me like ruthless aggression. It just brought me back for a second. It's just something that's missing from even like the Royal Rumble. It's just a simple spot. Oh, you sick fuck. You sick fuck. You sick fuck. Dude, he just, by God King, he just killed Microman. Oh, shit. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up. Jesus Ramirez for 5 says, you ready for Supreme Clientele 2 or what? By the way, remember when you got cooked by Ricochet? You're my guy, but you got cooked that one time. I don't know what you mean. By the way, remember when you got cooked by Ricochet? I don't think he cooked me, dude. He just called me a loser and said that I follow more people than I follow, which is true. But I just follow like wrestlers, like anyone who has anything to do with wrestling or whatever. And you're my guy, but you got cooked. Yeah, thanks, dude. You're my guy too. And yeah, we all get cooked sometimes, bro. This match is cooked. Let's acknowledge our super chat.
Acknowledge me.
Okay, so he won. This guy won the match last year, Octagon. We went down Octagon, Pentagon lore before.
Right now, everyone joining forces to no avail against the massive Omos. Hey, Microman's still in the match. Look at that look. I'm getting longer for us for competitors that forgot about Micro. Just keep it the immediate size. Sure. See what he did there.
Otis. Sorry, I'm watching UFC at the same time. So this Susura Cave guy, Micro Man, jumps on Otis. No, dude, Otis helped you. Okay, so, oh my God, he pinned out Otis, dude. Okay, and then this guy who's about to fight in the UFC, he's 9-0. And I was just trying to listen into his shit just to hear the commentator shed some more light on him because he was on Dana White's Contender Series. And then all of a sudden, he goes from the Contender Series wins. Dana White puts him over big time. And then he's just on this card, this huge pay-per-view. Fucking, like, one of the best pay-per-views UFC's put on in a while. And he's not on the pay-per-view aspect, but he's on, like, the card before. And he's, and yeah, he fucking Omos. No, he just tossed Micro Man out. But is he eliminated? Yeah, his little tiny feet touch the floor. They should be a tag team, dude. Omos and Micro Man. Holy shit, would that pop people. Sorry, we got two things going on at once here. So yeah, this Susurakev guy, he got a win. And then he took that fight on a week's notice, less than a week's notice, won on the Contender Series, and then fucking is just on this card a week later. Like this past Tuesday, less than a week later, he's on this card. It's fucking crazy. Or like a week and a half later. So I'm just super high on this prospect. So Octagon and La Parka, I wonder if they team up as well. And we don't know about that because it seems like there's alliances we don't know about along with gimmicks. Oh, yeah, dude, the flying knee from Okay, so what the fuck? So Mecha Wolf like flying knees Omos, then he just turns on everyone else.
Why are they fighting each other?
There isn't a UFC fan in here, Phil. Sorry, dude. Oh, shit. Rolling Cutter. I'm just marking out, dude. Phil marks out. Guys, just, yeah, if you guys have updates in chat on the numbers as well, sorry, on the YouTube channels, if anyone's watching on Espanol and on WWE, actually, I can just look at the WWE ones, dummy. 225,000 watching on WWE's YouTube. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Who now have only themselves to rely on to take down the monstrous Omos. I don't like their chances. You're not alone in that assessment. Don't ask. They're not called the rest of the family.
Yeah, this three-man commentary team's the shit also. Your boy Mecha Wolf is gone. I know I'm devastated. Oh, big boot. Yeah, Omos just killing everybody, dude.
Do you think
So La Parka came in number 1. Omos versus La Parka. Omos has eliminated like 100 people. La Parka's going to get rid of him. And he's going to be so over, and we're going to have a fucking crazy dance-off. $315K total. Holy shit. Come on, La Parka. You can do it. Use the power of Michael Jackson. Oh, man. The Fed just buried AAA, dog. The Fed just buried AAA. Yeah, damn, Mecha Wolf's so fucking cool. Craziness. Craziness. Dude, I had fun. Round of applause for this opening battle royal. How fun was that? I mean, it was so ridiculous. This is how Tony Khan's Casino Gauntlet should be, because it actually makes sense, you know?
Hollywood Dragon League, who has a massive opportunity to become the AAA mega champion in tonight's fatal four-way. Señor, ¿cómo lo vas a hacer?
Fun opener, kind of bottomed out at the end. I agree. At the end, it wasn't as exciting as like the beginning and shit, but yeah, that was a great match to open shit. Microman for life, dude. Okay, so
Triplemania of all time. Pero sé lo que el sucio Don y el fraude del grande americano son capaces de hacer. Pero estoy preparado. Aquí la pieza importante es el hijo del vikingo. Porque cuando esté frente a él y yo solamente le voy a demostrar.
So he's just cutting a promo on Espanol.
They're calling me the future of Lucha Libre. And I'll prove it tonight. Cuando me convierta en el nuevo mega campeón de AAA.
So he wants to be the mega campeón de AAA. I was locked in. Love it. Yeah, I was too, man. There's Nick Khan, Maricela Peña, Alberto Faja. Who's in the house? Pipe Punk. He's a streamer, and they hate him. Oh, Pipe Punk, sorry. Dr. Wagner Jr. $65 likes. Yeah, there's like 300 watching. Run the likes up. Yo, look at this Dr. Doom get up right here. Yo, that shit goes hard. 65 likes. Run the likes up, guys. Get them to 100 or else Chris Jericho's going to join us. So El Messias will take on El Hijo to Dr. Wagner Jr. That Dr. Doom shit goes hard as fuck. Okay, so during this promo, let's do a little miscellaneous news, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
So former WWE stars Karrion Kross and Scarlett have been announced for the big event EXS on November 15. Major guest announcement, TikTok, the countdown is on. So they are there at Entertainment Export and Sports Expo or whatever the fuck. So congrats to them. Get ready. They announced some other shit going on here. They're going to be at Mad Monster Expo, Silver Scream Con, New York Comic Con, Scaradise. So they're not doing any fucking wrestling promotions. And they're called the Killer Smoke Show convention dates, right? Shout out Killer Kelly and Goat to do the Killer Goat Show and have the Killer Goat tour that they were. That's copyright infringement. That's gimmick infringement, brother. But yeah, they're doing a fucking tour of like cons, man, for like horror movies and shit. They're not doing like wrestling dates yet. So, hey, man, the door's still open. He can go back to WWE. He just probably fucked himself out of a lot of money, if I had to guess. If the things that I think are true. Again, I'm just a dumb fuck on the internet who speculates on this shit. So TMZ presents the Real Hulk Hogan 1 hour special. It did 1 point whatever the fuck 4. Is that a 1.4? Would 1.4 would have to be 1.400, right? So it did a 1.004. It did 1 million viewers, okay, according to Programming Insider. So that's crazy. It outdrew like most wrestling companies Hogan's doc did. Real American Freestyle, they sold like 2,000 tickets for their event. So Dave Meltzer had to stop bullying Eric Bischoff and Hogan because Hogan passed away. And then he went, well, I don't know if it's bullying, but just talking shit about, now he's talking shit about Conan and stuff. And made himself look incredibly stupid. If you guys didn't listen to the last show, Dave Meltzer fantasy marked, but Conan getting fired because he listened to the internet about Conan not being on this AAA show as the commentator, and he is. So he's a dummy. So here is Lacey Lane. So Kaden Carter. This, like, again, I don't get paid by fucking DraftKings, but this is the first thing I've seen her do since she's been released from WWE or her contract expired. And it's just like one of these sign with my DraftKings sportsbook partnership deals or whatever the fuck. So shout her out, but I don't know, man. And then Casey Catanzaro is doing like the Ninja Warrior, and I don't think she's going to get involved in wrestling probably either, unless it's with a big company. Filthy Tom Lawler is getting his hip replaced, which good for him. And that's got to be shitty. But yeah, he's getting his hip replaced. That looks nasty. Speaking of health updates, Perry Saturn gives a health update after his total hip replacement for his right side.
Hey man, check it out. I made it through surgery. I'm alive still. Very impressed with my doctor. He was awesome. Bedside manner, the surgery, just everything was awesome. Ian was here saving my life, like he always does. What kind of vindication? The doctor was blown away at the poor condition of my hips and has no idea how I was even walking around at all. So at least now, when I tell somebody I'm in pain, they know I'm in pain. But yeah, so we're getting there. We got a ways to go, but step one done, right?
So now, wasn't this guy like the big killer dude? What was his name? Mil Muertes or whatever in Lucha Underground? Isn't that him, or am I wrong? That guy fucking rules. So Meltzer says that one person involved in independent wrestling brought up that Karrion Kross and Scarlett are charging a very high price tag, and after the conversation said that they weren't buying any of this regarding the WWE departure. So basically, yeah, I'm not actually signed. Hey, we'll offer you this much. Oh, I priced myself out. I know you're not going to give me this much because I'm actually going to be back in WWE. Could totally see it happening. Again, that's Meltzer, though, saying that. CMLL is close to selling out tonight. Let's say 16,000. This was yesterday. CMLL is close to a sellout tomorrow. About 7,000 they're doing tonight as well. AAA's ticket map shows 10 tickets left. They'll be at around, they did 19,000. So around 42,000 tickets over 2 days. Not WWE numbers, still pretty good for anywhere else. That's crazy. It's a fucking hot lucha summer. So we saw Omos wreck shit in Mexico. Here's Odyssey Jones wrecking shit in all Japan Pro Wrestling. Which has fallen off since its heyday. God damn, not trying to shit on them, but... So Odyssey Jones doing his thing, man. Here is, speaking of Japanese wrestling, here is Kenta being sandbagged by his opponent here brutally in Noah. Like, there's nothing else other than sandbagging. And Paul London called out Kenta for having a shitty attitude, and he was like, I think he's a fake tough guy. And if I was going to do one of those GCW blood sport work shoot matches, I think it would be Kenta. I think he's just a bitch. Like, I don't think, like, you do kicks, cool. Paul London was shooting, and it didn't build to a match. It didn't build to anything. He was just talking about working with him in MLW. Then you see a guy just blatantly sandbagging him. I'm not trying to shit on Kenta, but hey, man, I'm not going to shit on this guy either entirely, because who knows how Kenta's been backstage. Like, a lot of people, well, I don't want to say a lot of people, but those in the know, it's floated around that he's, you know, he's just rubbed some people the wrong way. Some people just love him to death, but some people he just rubs the wrong way, you know?
Again. Go to sleep. That's a third. It's not done there. He wants to completely finish him off.
Sandbags him again. Oh my God, like sandbagged him again. How? Well, because you got to flop your body over his head a bit, but he's just making him like, no, get me over your head then. Gorilla press me over your head. You can tell that's what's going on. Wild. Devon Dudley buried the hatchet with Dixie Carter at Hulk Hogan's funeral, so that's good. Speaking of Japanese wrestling, these guys are wrestling on a mat in a parking lot in front of nearly no one, and still Kazuki Hashimoto headbutts this guy so hard, even the web camera picks the noise up, and then hits the most perfect Death Valley driver the world has seen. Man, that's not good to headbutt a guy that hard in a fucking parking lot on a tarp. There's, oh my God, listen to that grotesque shoot headbutt in a parking lot in front of nobody, but literally. Not like in the joking way, but like in the literal sense. I'm sure there's an AEW will be doing this in 10 years joke somewhere that some of you might have. You guys can go ahead and run with it. What a grotesque headbutt. God damn, man. Yeah, Moxley's going to go wrestle there next. God damn, you know what they say.
Wrestling's not fake!
Yeah, this match is going pretty hard here, too, at this AAA. So here's Superhuman doing some fuck shit on a GCW show with his ass crack sticking out like a gross fucking... I don't know, man. I don't get the Superhuman thing. That shit got played out to me a long time ago. But hey, I guess he's a draw. It's that JCW, GCW crossover.
What did he say?
Oh! Fuck this shit.
And who's that? Joey Janela wrestling him? Of course it is. Of course it fucking is. And of course his whole thing is, let me say this punchline, fuck this shit, and then he doesn't even get to say it because the audio is all fucked up. So I'll switch back over to I am locked in for this fucking match though, dude, as I'm reading this news off. But one video, man, we talked about it before. Mark Calloway, the Undertaker, dude, he ditched his. I didn't realize. I thought he had his own pod, and then I thought he had the Fanatics version of his pod. No, they fucking just axed the one and let WWE take the other one over. Now it's a less good version, a far less. It's an inferior fucking version of the original pod that Undertaker had. And his former podcast partner, Matt, recalls what happened. He got slimed, man. He did get fucking slimed. I'm just being honest. But he's a good sport about it. And he doesn't hate on Undertaker by any means. And it is just business. But yeah, he did get slimed.
Oh, you were no longer going to be a co-host of 6 Feet Under. How'd it happen?
So we just got done filming one of my heroes in the sport, Jake the Snake Roberts and Diamond Dallas Page, who I've been friends with for a while. And they came in, we filmed, we batch shoot. The last episode that we shot that day was me and Mark talking.
Yeah.
And which was going to be the first episode of that kind of group that would go out. Yeah. So we do that, we get done. I do what I always do. And how's everything going? How's the wife, kids, all that stuff? How's the home? And he goes, I really want to talk to you about some stuff. I was like, okay. I thought that he was about to tell me I'm done.
You thought he was going to quit altogether.
Yeah.
Which is too much.
I thought he was just going to be like, hey man, LFG, everything else. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm too much on my plate. He's like, hey, the podcast is going to be taken over by WWE and all. That's what, we're going to move in that direction.
So this was news to you?
Yeah.
You had no clue?
No clue at that point. And I was like, so I'm assuming that this is the end of my run on this. And he goes, yeah, unfortunately. I was like,
but wait a minute, you're part owner.
Well, defending Undertaker, though, you don't want to tell him before you record the shows and then have shitty energy.
I was like,
but wait a minute, you're part owner.
Now this part's fucked. Maven's like, but you're part owner. Now listen to this answer.
Correct?
No, yes. I mean, yeah.
Fair enough.
So no. Why not?
Fair enough.
Because at the end of the day, he's still my friend.
Yeah.
And, we're saying
nothing's going to change that.
Absolutely not. Not on my end, anyway.
I hate the guy for what he did to you. No, I'm kidding.
Him dumping me as a friend is fine on his.
He
end.
better never call me. No,
it's actually an upgrade for him, right? To get rid of me. He and I talked for a little bit more. I go outside with him. He's at his truck. He just looked at me and he goes, "We good?" I said, "Mark," I said, "We said something a long time ago. We were at a hotel here in Savannah, and we shook hands and we said, if money ever comes in between us, we're going to shut the whole thing down.
Yeah,
we're going to go to the woods and we're going to go hunting, and that's it. And we'll forget about all of it." And I was like, "Dude," I said, "there's nothing business wise that on my end would ever come between you and I." I was like, "It's a podcast, man."
And it was probably weighing on him, knowing the relationship he has with you, that he had to break that news to you.
Mark kept the show going probably 6 to 8 months longer than he wanted to if I was a betting man.
Really?
Because of me.
Yeah.
He said yes.
What? So he kept the show 6 months longer because of me. What? So he'd have ditched you to just go with his wife? He's still doing the show just without you, dude.
A lot of things that he probably would have said no to other people.
Here's the thing, though. Taker's just got to do what's right for him. And if you guys hear this whole half-hour sit-down they do, the way they met is this is some random guy who worked for – they're lifelong friends. This guy worked for some apparel company that they saw a picture of Undertaker wearing the apparel. He reached out to Undertaker. They broed down, and they go hunting together. They're still cool. They're still friends. But, ultimately, I get it. And yeah, it's what he said. The podcast shouldn't get in between their friendship and shit. It's just not worth it, And that, ladies and gentlemen, was miscellaneous news.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Pinned him. And he goes, he threw him like Barry Windham. Good call, JBL. That was awesome. Yeah, that match was solid. Wagner could be like main roster WWE, no problem. They just tell him to shape up, pal. Get that body in shape, pal. George Capture for 5 says there's 221K on WWE English, 91K on the Lucha channel, and 166K on WWE Spanish channel. Holy shit. Holy shit. Listen to how loud the crowd got when Wagner Sr. got involved. Sounds like it did come between them. Yeah, a little bit. Like it did seem like he was a little bit butthurt, you know? You guys saw Mecha Wolf? You're seriously missing out on JCW. Yeah, that dude fucking rules, man. 73 on the likes. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us on the show with some Lucha Libre insight, Cortisone de Leon, Pisierico.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let it get wild. Yay!
Is that Finn Balor's wife doing the commentary or the interview? That's amazing. And that's a great crossover because isn't she on TV there? Like, wasn't she like in a soap opera or like, and she's like on a morning show or something? Am I wrong about that? Fuck yeah, what a moment for those fans. They were popping like crazy. Rob Huerta. Yes. Why is Conan hating on him? On commentary in Espanol is Marcelo Rodriguez, Jose Manuel Guillen, and Roberto Figueroa. Yeah, I know the first name and the last name you named. Fox Deportes. Conan is a heel. Yeah. Oh, Ray and Dom. See, the Judgment Day has always been like a Latino, a Spanish-speaking / European type fucking faction. And you gotta love it because this AAA deal hits, and then you have this team that's been on WWE TV for like years. It's like a staple. Oh, now we're just crossing over and we're like a main attraction of this fucking of AAA now. It just worked out so well, you know, as fate would have it for a lot of people. For people like Dom, he's gonna just make like so much money. He's gonna become an icon like his dad. Who would have ever thunk that when we saw him as the babyface teaming with his dad and shit? Like, it's crazy. Finn speaks better Spanish than Roxanne. Exactly. And then we have Penta in the Cricket Wireless ads, dude. He's so happy he got out of AEW, dude. Penta's so
Best
pumped.
guys, Tony Khan.
Holy shit. He's making so much money. And think about it too. Phoenix was going to join WWE before Penta, or at the same time as Penta, so they would have came in as the Lucha Bros. Think about it. They just hit a fucking golden goose with Penta on his own. Phil, your butt boy Baydala. Why is he my butt boy? He's not my butt boy. He's your butt boy, butt boy. Just kidding. Already trying to spin the Spanish YouTube numbers as the English ones, of course. They don't study, they don't learn, Brian. Natalia MX. So who's that? Is she a wrestler or something? She's super awkward, like an influencer or something. Okay, here we go. Thirstcast. Who's coming out? Lola Vice. But she's not Mexican, Brian. Yeah, this dude over here is Puerto Rican, Dave, you dumb fuck. He's still in AAA. Dave's such a dumbass hater. I believe, too, that Lola Vice, Valerie Lareda, if she had stuck to MMA, I believe that she would have, like, at least got a title in Bellator or one of these shits one day. I know Bellator went out of business, but, like, she could have got close to a title, like, if she had just stayed the course. I think she had the skills and, like, the hunger and the determination. But just seeing her personality in MMA, when she's, like, 1-0, 2-0 only, and then the way she'd own the cage, win or lose. And then she fucking and then when I heard WWE was signing her, I was like, oh my God. Like, I didn't even know she liked pro wrestling, and NXT scooped her. Amazing, you know? Who is this? Paul Walter Hauser? No. This is like the Hamburgo guy, right? Lucha gimmicks are just like you pick a thing, and then that's what you are. I'm a lizard. I'm a burger guy. I'm a they, them. I'm a fucking, you know. Isn't that all wrestling, I guess? This is fucking if Rosie ate Jamal. No. Oh my God.
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
Oh yeah, listen to the pop for Mr. Iguana. I hope the they them guy comes back. That chick totally ruled. Fucking crowd popped for her like or them like Road Warriors. Biggest pop all night. I don't think it'll get me. Damn, and Lola's just like selling it for everyone. Right? Like, she's just such money and she loves this shit and she is so attractive. Dude, she loves the iguana. She's like, give me a kiss, dude. Damn. Someone told me Yeska is like weed and marijuana or whatever. Or it means weed or it's or something. Am I right about that? Moda is weed. Then what is Yeska? Fuck yeah, dude. Judgment Day. And see, WWE's kind of smart. Like, we can just do huge shows. We can do house shows and super shows. And then just do huge televised shows for AAA and put them online and shit. Because everyone wants to see these stars, the WWE stars. I was worried about Roxanne, too, when she initially went to the main roster. But her with Judgment Day is just like a glove. Yeska is the response you give when offered Mota. Okay. Mota. Am I saying that right? Mota. It's the nickname of the place Mr. Iguana is from. Okay. I have the most I know is dos cerveza, por favor, señor. Gracias. That's about all I know. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for 5 says my dad thinks Mr. Iguana is a green Elmo. Yeah. I'm sure he'd love if Lola Vice tickled him. Oh, it's green like a pickle. Oh, I'm dying over here.
She became a crowd favorite very quickly. She was very, first of all, she has a lot of sympathy and very charismatic. People like her.
It's just like how Lola hits the ropes and everything, man. It's just that veracity she's always had since they signed her. And then the shoot background doesn't hurt either. But it's just like how the facials, how she sells, all that shit. She caught on so quick. And again, it's like, well, where does she go on the main roster? Where does she go? How does she fit in? Well, she can just work AAA for a while, too. Before we main roster her. It's so perfect. It's just the universe worked out so well. Or AAA just really had this shit planned out way longer than anybody really realized. Yeska is a slang word for weed. Okay, well, you guys debate that in the chat. And I like that the AAA refs have their own jerseys. Like, we don't need them looking like WWE refs or whatever. Iguana, he's so over. We're locked in. I'm locking in, chat. Lucha doesn't have an issue with mixed gender violence, right? Yeah, you see more of it, but what they do is if you watched Lucha Underground, yes, there is like, oh, I'll kick a bitch in the face or like punch Chelsea Green in the face or whatever. But a lot of it is like, well, the women it's like the Black Widow thing. They use their fucking Hurricane Ranas and their head scissors and their dive moves and their flips. And it's like a movie fight kind of, So yeah, they're with it, but it's not like, oh, let me just glom her in the fucking head. Yes, you'll get some hardcore shit. And yes, it does happen. There's exceptions to every rule. But in general, it's more like, I'll lucha your ass. And so they make it work, Bitch, they're women. Yeah, but George, we're talking, imagine you're in a fight. Right? If we're breaking the kayfabe here, or if we're living in kayfabe here, and it's like, if I'm fighting, if it is like, you go back to those Lucha Underground matches, Penta versus Chelsea Green. He's slapping his titties around. JD slapped his titties around, dude. Get equal lefts. Yeah, exactly. If it's intergender wrestling you want, then then intergender wrestling you shall receive, right? I'm getting what they're laying down. Yeah, no shit. No. Dude, that's awesome. He's like shorter than JD too, but he can't knock him over. It's so good. What is this? A fucking protein shake? It was tequila. Tequila. Big head versus big head ass. Big belly versus big head ass, motherfucker. Oh, big splash. Into the corner. By God, he's got the power of King Kong Bundy. Oh, shit. Oh, they're dancing a little. Hamburguesa. Dude, I love this guy. I love all these fucking characters. Well, some of them, like the Batman dude, was okay. It's like, all right, you know, I get it, but he's all right. But some of them are kind of generic, but. Oh, shit. That's a big, heavy diving leg drop. I watched that Biggest Loser doc. Hamburguesa is proven that he's breaking down barriers, okay, man? Yeah. Big pun, yeah. What are we dead in the middle of Little Italy? Oh, shit. Yeah, Lola's having so much fun in AAA, and she gets to like be herself and have fun and like get reps in that she can't in just being only in the WWE system, you know? God, JD's so good though. McDonough. Clothesline. Here's the thing. If the wrestling was all sloppy shop, I'd call it out. But this Hamburguesa guy can hang with WWE superstars. He's doing a solid job of selling, being in the right spot, bumping. Like if this dude was just out here and he couldn't bump and it was fucking, and he was just a fat schlub, I'd fucking call it out, dude. But he's doing more. He's working harder than Moxley did in his match with Kevin Knight on this past Dynamite. And like, I'm not being exaggerative either. Oh, damn. A big lariat from Raquel knocking the big boy over. Quick, someone get him a fucking cheeseburger and power him up like Super Mario. Let's go here. Yeska might be the most dangerous. JBL's fuck, dude. You got it. JBL's so good. This 3-man commentary team is so good. Oh, the double suplex. Quick, someone get him a double cheese with bake. Oh, he tagged Yeska. Oh, he whipped him. Hey, is that fucking Yeska loaded, dude, or is that a plushie? Ref, step in there. There could be an 8-ball in there. Oh, bit his hand. Oh, no. Slaps the hand. Oh, shit. The Iguana Rana. Oh! What a dive, dude, with Yeska in his mouth. So someone's doing something in front of the announce table. What's going on that we're not? What does Finn Balor have? What is that? Is it a demon head? It is. It's a demon puppet. Demon Finn Balor. Demonito! Demonito! By God, it's Demonito! Oh my God. I thought he was a fucking Demonito. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. The cheeseburger? Yeah, dude, eat that double cheese. If there's bacon there, he's fucking glowing up. Oh, come on. Finn don't eat shit like that. That's the most carb. By God, King, that's the most carbs he's had in his life. He damn near bit it in half, King. Oh, shit. Big boy gonna fly. Oh, no. Olay! Dude, this fucking cheeseburger guy rules. He might have tweaked his leg, though. Because he landed, and then he grabbed his hamstring and fell over. Lola Vice with those shoot taekwondo kicks. Oh, Roxanne. You don't got to turn on the red light. Who's here? Oh! La Hydra. Sorry, I say it wrong all the time. Hits Lola, says, fuck it. Yo, this girl is thick. Yo, what is up with La Hydra, bro? Son. Oh, shit, the big bomb. Judgment Day are just, they're going to win. Wow. Wow. Was that the right winners? I should put polls in chat. Maybe I'll start doing that for the rest of the card. Is that the right winners, chat? That was just a solid match. I'm not invested in AAA enough to be like, oh, that's fuck this, you know? But I'm getting more and more invested. I just want to watch their super shows. Like these AAAs and these crossovers, these Triple Manias rather, and these. I'm gonna keep watching these with you guys when it makes sense, you know. That stupid reptile that is salmonella. Plenty in pixel art for 10 says can't stay and hang tonight, but congrats on 7K, you beautiful son of a bitch. PWT universe is the best.
Sometimes in life you gotta be a hoe.
Well, Plenty and you can't stay long, so I just wanted to hit that one. Dude, thank you so much. We acknowledge you.
Acknowledge me.
Thank you guys for 7K subs. If you're not subbed, I don't know what you're waiting for. I know a lot of people are fucking hate watchers. That's cool too. Come sub, you know you want to. And yeah, I appreciate you guys, man. Fastest growing live show in the space, the most viewers ever. If you factor in the max numbers, it's actually the biggest show. We're bigger than all the other shows. Just kidding. Yeah, it's crazy watching Triplemania with the production. Like you guys keep. Love you, bud. Be well, everyone. Yeah, dude. Thank you so much. Thanks for your support. And yeah. WWE Universe mode coming soon. More on Twitch. And Plinian will be there. Hamburguesa is up and walking. Good. Yeah. Because for a second there, like he landed it. He grabbed his hamstring. Then he ate shit. But it wasn't all in one motion. So that made me go, oh shit, maybe something like popped after, like maybe he landed, stood still, went, it's all good, and then it blows out. You know, that can happen. It's like a delayed reaction, you know? But typically when like you blow a fucking hamstring out like that, you just hit the deck, right? Most people just fucking, or like everyone just hits the deck. Here we go, man. Los Garza getting booed up. Paxel Stranger, PWT, Max number. There's probably a few guys named Max watching. The max number here is there's probably a few guys named Max watching. Yeah. Yeah, dude. The max number's 3 if you factor it in. Oh, shit. I'm dying over here. Not seeing a limp or anything. Good. Yeah, I'm glad. It's just something I noticed. Triplemania, he said. Let's see if there's any more quick, short news we can do. I'm just so into these fucking matches. AEW is jam-packed. I don't know if we should get into AEW news tonight, but what we will do is we will do some more, ladies and gentlemen, this is some more miscellaneous news.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
So Matt Riddle did an interview and he made a bunch of headlines. Some people are roasting him. They're like, he's just trying to stay relevant. I think he's trying to work people's interest, work his way into people being interested in him coming back to WWE possibly, or possibly like even a shoot match. Like I guarantee, I don't know why actually Riddle hasn't tried to get one of those like Logan Paul fucking influencer boxing matches, get on one of those cards or whatever. Although he is more of a grappler. He does got hands, but he just said that Punk's better days are behind him. He also says Bill Goldberg's dangerous and a liability in the ring. When it's like, how would you know? He wouldn't even wrestle you. Roman Reigns took issue with Matt Riddle's street fight claim. And now go figure, Roman Reigns is in the fucking Street Fighter movie. No, not that Street Fighter, but he said, I noticed this even with Bill Goldberg and certain people I rubbed the wrong way, even Roman Reigns at one point. I rubbed the wrong way. They get really angry when you spit facts. No, bro, it's just that they understand you can beat everyone up. You don't need to fucking walk around and say it to everyone. It's just etiquette, man. There's etiquette to certain things in life. So if I say you're hard to work with and you can't fight, CM Punk gets really mad, right? If I say Goldberg, you're a terrible wrestler and you injured people, he gets mad. Yeah, it's just called being professional, bro. Hey, Tom Cruise, you're a Scientologist and people accuse you of having people murdered. Have you seen the Leah Remini docs? Director, yell action. I'm fucking Simon Pegg. Hey, Tom Cruise, you have people murdered on behalf of Scientology, right? And you're gay, according to some, right? How's your ex-wife? Anyways, director. Oh, we, like, what the fuck, bro? Matt Riddle, you're cooked, homie. He says, Roman, they asked me to talk crap about Roman. I told everybody, hey, he might beat me in the ring, but if we were in the cage or the street, I'd beat the hell out of him. Okay, and if he rolled up with 10 Samoans, are you going to beat the hell out of all of them? And then if you rock up with fucking 4 dudes with guns, are they going to beat you guys? Like, that's just stupid. You're pro wrestlers. Shut up. But from what I've noticed, and it's crazy because we're in this world of sports entertainment, but a lot of people get really angry and really uncomfortable with the truth, and especially fans as well. I'll say this. he is right about like wrestlers' egos and shit being out of whack and a lot of that fake tough guy bullshit. But at the same time, it's like no one cares, Matt. Everyone knows. We all know this, right? But Riddle had this to say about Punk. We have an actual video clip. And he says that, well, let's just have him talk and say it. This is courtesy of TMZ.
Said that CM Punk, quote, was a bitch to work with backstage. Would you like to retract that statement whatsoever?
I have good friends on the roster that still say he's a bitch to work with.
Oh,
if he didn't generate the amount of money and attention that he does, he wouldn't be there. And kudos to him. I just don't think he's good at fighting. I think his better days of wrestling are way behind him, and that's not a knock. I'll tell you this: I'm not getting that much better or faster or stronger, and I can tell you he's definitely not either, especially with all the botches, you know. That's okay. But
damn.
And the thing is, I've noticed this even with Bill Goldberg and certain people I've rubbed the wrong way. Even Roman Reigns at one point I rubbed the wrong way. They get really angry when you spit facts.
It's just so dumb because okay then, Riddle, go be an MMA fighter then. You guys all know what you signed up for, right? So go be a real fighter or shut up because you're a pro wrestler. That's the way I look at it. Now, Matt Riddle would fucking wreck CM Punk in a fight, in an MMA fight. In pro wrestling, Punk would wrestle circles around him psychologically on every level. So this last clip from Matt Riddle, before we get into this AAA tag team title match, he talks about Shane McMahon and confirms the stories about Shane McMahon asking Brock Lesnar if Shane could pick him up for a spot at the Royal Rumble in 2022. And we were all like, what are you thinking, dude? So Riddle confirms the fucking stories that we all knew were true. But yeah, Brock was like, fuck nah.
Brock, I remember being in that locker room because there was a bunch of people, Shane McMahon, a bunch of people were there. We had different ideas and plans. And he came in and was like, I just did business for Bobby Lashley. You guys are all going to do business for me.
My gosh.
Yeah.
So unfair.
He said, what? You guys are all going to do business for me? God damn, Shane.
Bobby Lashley, you guys are all going to do business for me.
My gosh.
Yeah.
So unfair.
And then Shane McMahon mentioned and asked if he could pick him up for a spot. And Brock just looked at him like, no. And we were all like, what are you thinking, dude? Like, I could
even TMZ's like inside the ring. This is how hot wrestling's getting. Everybody's jumping on. Ariel Hawani's like, fuck MMA. I'm half wrestling now. There's a reason for that.
I pick Brock up, but I'm not going to because
you can pick Brock up.
Brock, I can pick anybody up, bro. I deadlift German suplex Keith Lee. He's like 350, bro. I'm strong. I might not look it, but I pound for pound, crazy strong.
I can't pick up my girlfriend, and she's 100 pounds.
That's hot.
That's
That's hot. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Hey, I'm not shitting on Riddle. I would party with him. I'd hang out with him. I think he's a chill dude. Like, in my opinion, I don't know. I don't know him personally, and he just, I don't know. He pops me. I thought he was hilarious. When I watched his season of The Ultimate Fighter, he was my favorite guy on that show. He got a brutally devastating knockout there. He hasn't had any bad losses. It's just, he couldn't stop smoking weed, and now weed's allowed in UFC. But realistically, he would have had a way longer and better. He could have been a top contender, in my opinion, in MMA. No questions asked about that. But yeah, he's just a totally gnarly stoner dude. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was miscellaneous news for the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Guys, now don't get triggered. There's no DQs in this, and there's no tags in this sort of match. It's a partners match, not a fucking not a tag match. But yeah, Riddle does have freak strength and freak cardio. He just does. Whatever his genetics are, he wasn't lying about that, even in MMA. No, they're not Slim Jim, pal. Quick, someone get the Slim Jim tables.
Angel setting up the chair in between the top and middle turnbuckle. Shirley with the
And they got barbed wire kendo sticks and shit. It's a street fight. Yeah, but I'm telling you, in AAA tag matches and shit, in these trios matches, like, you don't have to tag even the traditional way. They're all essentially tornado tag matches. And I just figured it was no DQ, but I didn't know it was a street fight. But yeah, it applies anyways. Like, there's no DQ if you're not tagging. You can do whatever the fuck, you know? People brawl outside the ring for 7 minutes and shit. Damn, that was like the oh, and then he slapped him with a fucking thing. What is that? Oh, it's his belt. Yeah. Okay, Conan answers it. Thank you, Conan. Conan listening to PWT right now. He's actually listening. Guys, I want to thank you. Come subscribe, youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Thank you for 7K subs, man. Round of applause for the PWT universe. Thank you for all the support. You guys can become a member for 99 cents. If you haven't, you get access to my Monday bonus shows. Consider becoming a patron. And thank you. I appreciate it. Consider gifting a membership. That's a fun thing to do. Round of applause for you guys. Hence the term Lucha Rules, yeah. Well, I'm just bringing it up, J-Log, because at the last AAA show or whatever, or what happened? No, at the CMLL show, Jimmy Corderas, he had people like sicko meltdown on him for him being like, why is there no tags in this tag match? And people were like, because there's no tags you don't get DQ'd, like there's no counts for that. Tags are like at your discretion pretty much in Lucha Rules. And so I just wanted to try and clarify and reiterate it again, because it's only the second Lucha show we've watched together here in the PWT universe. At least I think. We've done so many of these fucking shows. And guys, make sure you tune into my interview with Jack Vaughn. It's more just a fucking hangout. We laugh and talk shit and make fun of shit and laugh at shit and play games together. Some games I put together that I play with wrestlers and guests who come on the show. And that'll come out tomorrow morning. OVW, 3-time OVW world champ. And Roku's NWA as well. We had a good time together. Damn, they just concertoed him in that trash can. Now what's this? A double stomp chair onto a trash can? Oh, a dive of the chair. Sabu. Oh, shit. This is crazy, dude. And the crowd's been red hot this whole show. Yeah, these dudes are sloppy as shit. Hey, now it's a hardcore match. AAA is outdrawing Collision in the ratings. Yeah, 169K on Espanol, 230K on English. Just say 231. You don't got to fuck around with the numbers. And 109K on AAA's YouTube. So, yeah, I mean, and then think about, that's like the viewers right now. Think about the amount of viewers they hit, unique viewership throughout the evening. Right? Like PWT live show, we can, let's say we have like 400 people watching us, and then after, when the live show's done, it's like 2K, like 2,000 unique people were reached before the replay or whatever. So imagine when they have 200,000 some fucking, it's like well over 500,000 people were reached tonight and watched some of the show, or are tuning in or tuning in, tuning out, or fucking refresh the page just to look at the number, and then that might count as another whatever. But we're talking like big numbers tonight, man. R.I.P. Clown's kneecaps. Dave's going to say it's free, so the views aren't that high. Can is destroyed. Yeah.
Double press. There it is through the table. Down goes Pagano. Angel Roberto into the cover. And Psycho Clown at the last second.
You just saved the match because they were about to pin him.
I agree with you, Conan. Psycho Clown keeping his chances alive of becoming top champion. As we work against Angel Roberto. For Psycho Clown, this one would be over. God, the action's spilling out into our laps. The champion.
Oh, they're looking for more shit. They got tables stacked up. They aren't even regulation. No, I didn't go mute again. Sorry, I was just looking at my phone for a second there, guys. Sorry. I fixed my cord or whatever. I just tried like a different little thing and it just wasn't working, so just went back into the man I used to be. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I tried it, I couldn't find it. Oh, they're beating him down, pal. I'm just trying to get back to me. We need to know. Oh my God, sickos be sickoing.
Pagano's head might have hit the table. He might have temporarily knocked himself out. I think he's on Fear Street in Lightning.
Pagano has both boards in the water. He's an extremely tough son of a gun. The same can be said for all four of these gentlemen.
Sickos be sickoing, man. Damn, listen to the thunderous boos.
Kick on the ear of Pagano. Angel now cooking up something, PBS.
There's a table on the outside, right?
There are two going in, as a matter of fact. Erdo now looking to muscle up Psycho. God only knows. God help the challenger. The circus is canceled tonight.
Two or three guys get like they may be knocked out.
I agree, which means Erdo's the last man standing. One after the champion. Erdo needs to buckle one contender in the
Holy shit. Holy shit.
But Erdo's still feeling the effects of this grueling battle. Here it is. Cover. 2 and 3. That's the question on everyone's mind, Conan. How did Psycho Clown kick out?
I think you're finally going to line out.
Both superstars in a precarious position.
Big chop on the top. Chop on the top.
It is barbed wire in the mouth of Pagano.
Barbed wire in the mouth. This is some AEW shit. This is some sicko shit, pal. Real fucking sicko shit. No glass, no staple guns. Barbed wire in the mouth, though, pal.
Pagano looking to neutralize Angel. Psycho Clown with Pagano. Now big ball player. Top turnbuckle. Spanish fly.
Damn, listen to the crowd fucking wow, uno, dos, tres. Crazy. Okay, so here's all the clowns, a clown car. I thought it was the dirt sheets coming out for a second, all of them one by one. I thought it was the fucking Observer Awards coming to fucking
Absolutely insane. The war is hardcore hero Pagana. So working to golf our Cringes now. Wraps up Organ. Those are huge stops at the top.
Yeah, people got triggered because I said everyone's complaining about like, oh, with this new deal, WWE isn't like all the episodes of Raw and shit aren't on streaming. Like they're missing all huge years and chunks worth of Raw. And I just fucking, I'm like, none of you care. Like you don't give a fuck. There's no point to it all being in one place. Nobody's watching. You're not trying to watch all Raw. You're not watching all the wrestling that's going on right now and then rewatching all the old Raws in order. Like, don't lie. No one's doing that. Then there's some people who are like, yes, I am. And it's like, okay, what are you watching? Just Google anything. Like anything you want is on Daily Motion or YouTube. Anything you need to see will be in the vault. Anything rumored to have happened that didn't see the light of day before, it's on the vault. You can look up any event, any fucking match. Someone was like, I want to watch the 15th anniversary of Raw from 07. I'm like, no, you don't. You want to watch the gimmick battle royal from it. It's the only thing of note from that show. Here's a link to it. Boom. I linked them. I just Googled it really quick. Here's the Daily Motion link to that match. That's how easy it is. You can find anything online. So again, when people complain about like the whole library's gone, you're going to watch the whole fucking library? Give me a break. Yeah, I was going to watch the whole thing. Okay. Like, give me a fucking break, man. It's a crazy thing to be fucking upset about, in my opinion, but
It doesn't get any bigger than this. This is true super fun. The sport of boxing will change forever.
Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
Two champions, one night. Boxing's biggest games fly on Saturday, September 13th. But Canelo Alvarez faces Terrence Bud Crawford in an epic showdown at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com or elevate.
oh man, of course. Meltzer said what? Just sending me funny shit. Excusez-moi. Canelo Crawford. Yeah, that'll be a fucking good one. Everything online, motherfuckers use Chat GPT for. Exactly. And you mean to tell me they can't Google old? Like, I don't give a fuck. Was I spitting? I didn't even look at Chat. Hall of Fame now. I was planning on watching every episode of Thunder. They're all on the vault. And they're all on the not the vault, the WCW channel. Just go on WCW channel. They have you can just start watching them. They're right there. Oh, it's not all of them in order. You're fucking cooked, you know? You don't want to watch all that. Thunder was the shits, bro. You don't want to watch all that. I like to binge old Raws in order. And that's dope. Look them up. You'll find them. Okay? I love to watch old shit too. If you guys listen to PWT, you guys know I love watching old wrestling. I put on, do you know what WWE had on this morning? They had old Attitude Era. It's like a live stream of like just dope old Attitude Era matches. Fucking throw that on. It's the shit. I love the Vault. I love it all. But like, dude, you can find any match. Like you realistically can. Anything of note, anything worth noting is online. You know, you can fucking just look it up, regardless of if it's on ESPN or not. bring in Husey for this. It's just so late, bro. I can't, I can't. That's the thing too. He gets so tired, like he edits K100 and he gets so tired of talking wrestling by that point where he's like, listen, Phil, if you want to fucking chat movies, hit me up, but it's just like, otherwise don't even fucking, I don't want to talk wrestling. And it's like, that's total. And like him and I will talk wrestling in the DMs, but beyond like just our quick little boop, boop, boop. And then we talk about movies and shit. So, trust me, I've tried to a few times and we'll get him on. Don't worry. But it's just a matter of like, he's loosey-goosey like I am. It's a last-minute thing. People know if they try to get me on their show, I'm loosey-goosey and I just do my thing, So it's hard to like lock me in to get you on your show, honestly. Dom's match is next. He's deaf coming out to interrupt. Who's this little guy? Yeah, I don't blame him. And that's me too. Like I'm always editing wrestling shit. So if I get a minute to just like mark out about, which by the way, guys, I reviewed Fantastic Four over at youtube.com/PhilMarksOut for like an hour with Husey. And we talk like Superman and other stuff. So, and Happy Gilmore too, and some other stuff. So make sure you guys go and check that out. Here's the channel over here. Right, here's my Fantastic Four review. What's happening, guys? And you can get it in podcast form. So some of my content I also upload the audio of, and it's in podcast form, like the review Husey and I did there. Sometimes I do different reviews where it's like edits and stuff like that, which there is video edits in that as well, like clips from the movie and stuff. But I also upload it, and the podcast is called Phil Marks Out, and there's just like Phil Marks Out about stuff. So each one is like Phil Marks Out about the Fantastic Four First Steps. Also, there will be more uploads in that regard on that channel and that RSS feed, which will be like me, like I mark out about the week. It'll be me. Like I'm gonna do like a podcast that's like an hour, like less, half hour or longer, half hour to an hour long, every week or every other week, where I just like zip through and react to news in like the entertainment world, but not really in the way that other people do it, like kind of differently. Just go check out my shit. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Rey Mysterio's cutting it up. I'm not going to lie. It's annoying hearing him talking and then the guy try to translate over him. It's like I can't really absorb what's being said at all. So I'm just babbling to you guys also. So we're not just sitting here in the quiet trying to understand what happens, or what's happening rather, or what Ray's getting at. But he's inducting Conan into the Hall of Fame, okay? And we're about to see K-Dog inducted. Was he inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame? I know he inducted Ray. But I believe Conan will be in the next WWE 2K game, and we'll finally get the Wolfpack. Wolfpack is back, causing mass destruction. The bad boys are wrestling. Yeah, they're fucking it up really bad. They are.
Conan! Conan! Conan!
Yeah, they should just put subtitles. Exactly. I can just read. He's of Cuban descent. Oh, he's not Mexican, Brian. Like, when has that ever been a fucking qualifying criticism? Vampiro is like the most over guy in Mexico. He's a fucking Canadian, dude. Like, he's a white boy from Canada. What are we fucking talking about here? He's not Mexican, Brian.
And
Sabes que siempre te llevo en mi corazón. Gracias a ti, tú me pusiste en el mapa y hoy estoy representando.
Oh, snap. It's on YouTube. I forgot all about the show. Yeah, you guys got to get on that.
Now that you've given me, now that you've shown me,
How funny is it? Dave Meltzer was like, "Oh, he's gonna imagine Conan's fired."
Contributions have been tremendous. The dog father of AAA, the dog father of Lucha Libre. Conan.
I have to tweet about this.
Your induction to the AAA Hall of Fame. Con su capacidad para detectar talento, ha forjado el rumbo y la identidad de Lucha Libre AAA. Luchador, manager, comentarista, creativo, pionero, leyenda, maestro. Conan el Bárbaro. Quedado eternamente en el corazón de los aficionados y ha demostrado ser una estrella. Prueba de tiempo. ¡No sigo siendo un campeonato! ¡México! ¡México! Vamos a darle la bienvenida al nuevo miembro del Salón de la Fama de AAA 2025.
I have to tweet about this, man. Shout out Conan, by the way. Is this a Hall of Fame? I'm assuming.
Muchas gracias. Thank you very much. Si me aplaudieron o me abucharon.
Is this? Yeah. What is this? The Hall of Fame. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. I came here to entertain you. Lo primero que quiero saber es ¿qué aerolínea me va a dejar subir esto en el avión? What kind of airline is going to let me fly?
Dave Meltzer, what a dumb fuck. Let's play a flute for that dummy. Jesus Christ. No, not an E flute. He gets a fucking Meltzer fears facts.
This just
dog.
in, we have confirmed that Dave Meltzer fears PWT and flutes.
Meltzer's such a fucking clown, dude. Oh my god.
Soy hijo de AAA. Estoy hablando, güey, con un poco de respeto. I am the son of AAA. I'm speaking, please. Let me talk. Ya, siéntate, payaso. Sit down, you clown.
So he's healing because Conan is a heel, so he's not about to break kayfabe, brother. It's a work shoot, brother.
I was there, recomendaba luchadores, porque yo amo la lucha libre, yo he dejado mi cuerpo, yo tengo más de 10 operaciones, traigo prótesis ahorita, yo he dejado mi cuerpo, sangre, por toda esta república, porque los quiero a ustedes, because I love you, even though you don't believe me. Muchas gracias. Thank you very much. Muchas gracias. Thank you.
Muchos gracias.
Oscar quería que le dijera la historia como yo entré a la lucha libre.
Me to tell you the history about how
Yo vi mi primera lucha libre en Tijuana.
I saw my first lucha libre in Tijuana.
A los 22 años.
When I was 22 years
Un
old.
señor me invitó a Tijuana.
A gentleman invited me to
Que era
Tijuana.
campeón mundial, tenía un campeonato.
He was world champion. He had a
Dijo que
championship.
yo podía ser luchador.
And he told me he can make me a wrestler.
Okay, so are they trying to help with the translation here? This guy looks like a filthy animal. C plus. Remember when Conan used to say, "Toss my salad and pull my potatoes"? Oh, Conan Dice Clay, Andrew Dice Conan. This translator got to be in Spanish. Shit. When it comes to Conan, although not everyone remembers this, but he also wrestled in the early 2000s in Puerto Rico. I'm gonna egg Meltzer's house on Halloween. I do not condone that action, good sir. I do not endorse or condone doing that.
He's a fan.
Just the fact just lied to me, and he promised to wrestling. Thank you, brother.
Damn, we should have did news during this whole thing. I don't think there's like a small enough segment for me to lick off. Start chopping away at some fucking Dummy Dave action or what? No. What is fucking going on? Two people talking at once. And in TNA is part of 3 Live Crew. How many matches are left, though? I think just the main event, right? Yeah, so we'll just stay locked in. We'll just stay locked in. But ladies and gentlemen, filling in for me during my pee break is Corazon de Leona.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let it get wild. Yay!
Lesnar's death coming out. Yeah, Lesnar comes out. F5's Conan. We are the too young to raise your hands twice. Let's fucking go. Women's triple threat. Oh, is there a triple threat still? We want Hoovy juice. No, my ears. Mute. Thanking Undertaker, Jeremy Borash. Yeah, the rumors are like Taker's doing work, like not doing work, but he's just consulting like with everyone and everything and everywhere he can. And that's why he's interested in Undertaker being like, yes, let me come to this Mexican show in Mexico. That's a good thing. That's a net positive for wrestling. El Grande Americano.
So I talked to 3 of your opponents already tonight, including Dominic Mysterio, who you tagged with on Raw.
Conan mentioned it on Keeping 100. Yep, I know, dude. Make sure you guys go and check OK 100. Yeah, 2 matches remain. That was my bad. I jumped the gun there.
Championship on the line in our main event, a fatal
Woo! Damn, Natty Neidhart. This oh Canada, baby. Take this belt and bring it back to Canada. Lady Flammer. The Queen of Queens Championship. Fabi Apache, Natalia, and Flammer. Now, is she going to be Natalia or Natty Neidhart? Yeah, Apache in the spotlight. Me too, man. And that's what I mean. All the indigenous cultures around the world, like all the Aborigines or Aboriginals around the world, like they all, like, doesn't matter if it's like Samoa or in Mexico, like you guys, like the Aztecs or whatever with the feather headdresses and all that shit. It all like stems, I swear to God, if you were to
trace history back all the way, like in a time machine, it all has to come from the same fucking place in some degree, like in some form or fashion. They learn it from somewhere or something, but it's just everywhere. You know, the headdresses and all that. I get down with gimmicks like that, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I stand the bloodline so hard. They just look like my cousins and shit. If she shows up as Natty, she's 100% winning. She shows up as Natalia, she's 100% losing. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Nax. For real, dude. But look though, she's been Natty in Mexico. So does she show up as Natalia and shit? Then she's for sure losing. If she's Natty Neidhart, I could see her winning this. But I don't know if she wins though. Are they going to give her the strap and then? I think people will kind of boo-boo on that because it's been a lot of WWE going over on AAA here. Promo says Natalia. I know.
Secure your spot for the time and where they're available to the general public by placing your deposit today at onlocation.eXp.com/WWE.
PWT.
But tonight we are in Mexico City, Mexico.
We had a Polish kid in high school. Yeah, I'm Polish as well. I have Polish in me. People were he is dumb. Dude spoke 6 or 7 languages. Smart in its way. Yeah, in Europe, bro, they be learning languages. Okay, they be learning languages. No, but for real, dude, almost 20,000 fucking people. Holy shit. Outdrawing fucking AEW shows. Outdrew All In. Mascarita Sagradas there. You know, Dave's like, oh. Phantasma. Damn, that's wild. Damn. Yeah, we have like 5 prominent dialects of German. Who was that? Santos' dad, R.I.P. Silver King. That's not Billy Zane and that Phantasm. Okay, let's lock in, man. We're giving these 2 main events their fucking due. Yeah, these entrances have been solid. The Korean me is triggered. Nah, dude, that's our folk right here, man. Even though I know we be beefing, but it's 2025. God damn it! Everyone love everyone. Natty, Canada, stand up, dude. Yeah, so she's doing Natty Neidhart, but they're just marketing her as Natalia. But she's coming out with her Dungeoneers. There's probably a bunch of people seeing Natty in this light for the first time as well, so it's awesome. Polls in the chat. Should we do polls for the fucking here? I'll do a poll on the Clips channel. Everybody, youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Consider becoming a member for only 99 cents. You get access to my bonus shows. Run the fucking likes up. And thank you for 7K subs on one channel. Thank you for 2K subs on the other. And super chat in. Throw me some fucking scratch here. And and consider gifting a membership or hitting like, hitting dislike. Tell me to go fuck myself. Leave a good comment. Leave a bad comment. Do your thing. Yeah, Natty's turned. This is fucking lit. I love seeing this side of Natty on WWE programming. Okay, who do you think wins the AAA? Now, I know it's not the AAA Women's Championship, but that's what we're calling it. It's called the Queen of Queens or whatever. Who are the competitors? Natty, Lady Flammer, and then Apache. There you go, guys. Over on the Clips channel. Make sure you guys go over to the Clips channel.
The devil herself, Flammer, the Reina de Reina champion.
God, Flammer and Hydra are just like...
Conan, what can we expect out of the champion in this triple threat war?
They are lookers. Fair is fair, dude. Here we go. Is that the heel ref? Is the ref a heel? Suspenders? Yeah, is that his gimmick? So it's like red shoes, but I'm fucking suspenders, dude. He looks away when they look at him. What is he doing? This ref is so over. I love this ref already. He's like the Aubrey Edwards of fucking AAA.
But this is a
735 days as champion. That's wild. Who's watching Peacemaker? So I'm watching season 1 right now. So I can watch season 2. Obviously. But Creature Commandos was really fucking good. And I'm digging the DCU so far. It just reminds me of the DC animated universe. You know, it's really all it just reminds me of like Justice League Unlimited type shit. Damn, Natty's just going off. Bro, Auntie is throwing potatoes. Yeah, I'm watching season 1, and I have noted what James Gunn said to discard as non-canon. And essentially, he's like, whatever you see in the recaps in season 2 is what still is canon from the first season. But regardless, I need to like imprint it in my mind as we enter the DCU. You know? And guys, just so you know, there's these shorts online too. If you're into just like little animated shorts, there's a show called Crypto Saves the Day, and they are canonically in the DCU as well, and it's like Crypto being Crypto in like a 5-minute short where no one talks and he just gets into hijinks and shit, you know what I mean? But then saves the day kind of. So just consider checking that out. Yeah, I'm shilling superhero shit. I fucking love it. These ladies are cooking. I'm a huge fan of so many people after this show that I don't have enough creator wrestler spaces on 2K to buy. 2K, up that shit to 200 slots, or I gotta switch to PC and fucking dedicate a whole terabyte hard drive to just created wrestlers.
And now she wants it for herself. And I like to change everybody else.
Oh, big kick there. Yeah, see this fucking ref. So who does he cheer? Pardon me. Who does he choose who he's helping and doesn't help? I wonder. Like, so is the Lady Flammer a fucking heel and I don't know because everyone's cheering for her? Whoever he's trying to get play from. Flammer. Okay, the Rudos. Yeah, I'm not. I can't. Someone said you guys are lucky to do all that. I ain't switching to PC, bro, to game. Like, there's no, that shit's just like so expensive. And then it's like, I already can play the game on a next. That's how I justify it in my brain, anyways. Like, I'm not a total cheapo and shit, but I look at things of convenience as well. Like, you guys get what I'm saying? Like, you gotta fucking, I don't know. I don't understand people who like live above their means. I don't know if it'd be above my means to get a PC. Like, I could just stop playing Xbox and shit. It wouldn't like kill me to build a PC, but I don't know shit about building them. And then every time I go to look, like, hey, I might want to switch to PC, because I've thought about it a few times, but then I go to look and I'm like, well, where do I start? Everything's so expensive. I'll just stick with what I'm doing. You know, I can buy a fucking Switch 2 for $500 or whatever. I can buy a fucking, a fucking Xbox is $400 or whatever. I don't. So it just seems more convenient to me, right? But yeah, maybe I'll put one on a wish list, pal. No. I have motherfuckers DMing me. They're like, here, started Wish. Plinian's always like, dude, start this site. I'm like, no. Want to ask you guys for more shit? You already support me so much. Just tell a friend. That's what you can do. I love this version of Natty. Like, we need this in the Fed, man. You could really do something with this. I don't know how you just give up on like even trying it. Well, people know you as the really hot girl who likes cats and has big tits and farts. So you're just that. No, I'm not trying to shit on Triple H. That was Vince, but listen how hot this fucking crowd is. Oh, there you go. The rolling clothesline. What does she call that again? Doesn't she have a name for that? It's like the rolling clothesline. Oh, ripcord STO or leg sweep. Damn, she just like kissed her. Sharpshooter time. The greatest move in the history of fucking pro wrestling. Oh, a double sharpshooter, doggy. Oh, man. Instead of stacking them up, Natty learned you got to fucking do one leg apiece. Because I think Sting would hit the Scorpion Deathlock on the other leg than Bret Hart. And that's why I kicked your leg out of your leg. Oh, double boots. Oh, kick out. Here we go.
Same thing with Lucha Libre. Lucha Libre started off with just Mexicans. And then you have Lucha Libre, luchadores, and come here by the champion.
He's fast counting Flammer. Yeah, 2 half-ass. Oh, well, those sharpshooters, I thought that those sharpshooters, they were pretty sloppy and you hurt somebody, and I take great pride in, not hurting anybody with my fake moves that are real, but, well, mine are real, but theirs are fake, and Natty gonna win this, bro. Jenny Neidhart, though. Uno, dos. Oh. Natty breaks it up. This crowd is white hot. Holy shit. JBL putting over El Grande.
Slapping the legs, seeing if you let go, very smart. I mean, all types of agony right now, but Flammer could have lost their goal without being defeated. Roll one by Apache, shoulders down. Oh, that was close. That was close. That was close. Okay. I don't know if Toronto should take a little blink. I'm not sure the shoulder burst. Sleeper hold applied by Natalia. 2 body Apache. When the person that doesn't win that you like, you've got to bring it up somebody else. When I'm Sylvester, it's Dr. Wagner. Make up your mind. I'm going to blame it on you and all. Introductory driver. From behind. Flammer.
Damn, she got her fucking... Her foot was on the rope. This corrupt... fucking...
You fucked up! You fucked up! You fucked up!
He's just a dirty ref, man. I like the gimmick, though. Like, he's a dirty ref. It's just whoever's paying him or whatever he works for, or maybe there's a relationship deeper that I'm unaware of.
Keep her opportunity alive.
A roll up. Just fast counts her with the foot on the rope. Damn. That's some outlaw shit. Damn, dude. JBL just told Graves you're as bad as the Hart family.
Somebody was smarter than the other two, took advantage of that moment, and that's a screw job. It's an opportunistic victory. We'll call it that. How's that sound? That sounds way better.
Conan giving him shit. I love when Graves gets shit because he always gives the shit. So.
Conan!
Oh shit! There's a brawl. Conan. Nice. Now we're gonna get Natty and Apache fighting in the future.
Oh my God! It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
So what are they saying? Hold on. In Vegas? Damn. AAA WWE in Vegas. Worlds Collide September 12th. It's a Friday. We'll do a fucking goal leading up to that, like the Wednesday before or whatever. And if you guys want it, we'll fucking stream on that Friday. There ain't no way. Are they gonna go head to head with SmackDown or before? We'll watch both head to head if we have to. Isn't that All Out weekend? Oh shit. So that's like the first show of the weekend. They're gonna announce like 2 or 3 more shows for that weekend, dude. Holy shit. Worlds Collide in Vegas. Oh shit, man. It said 10 p.m. EST right after SmackDown. Okay, so what we'll do, more than likely, okay, unless my wife is like, no, we are going on a date that night or some shit, okay? We will fucking watch SmackDown and then watch that back to back. Hey, they want it back to back, okay? But we'll set a super chat goal, but just not right now. We'll do that, like, just don't worry, in September, okay? In a month, or just under a month. We'll discuss it again. But I think that's the way to do it. Oh, here we go. I'm fucking pumped, dude. We got Dragon Lee, what? Dom Mysterio, what? And then we have El Grande Americano, what? And then we have El Hijo del Vikingo. That's the week before All Out. Okay. Okay. I'm going to launch a Fed, and our thing's going to be called All That. No? All right. 2 belts, Dom. Oh, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Everyone come to the Clips channel. There's 300 of you watching. Round of applause. If you're on X, please come subscribe to the YouTube channel. It's blowing up. The fuck you waiting for, man? Poll in the chat. Poll in the chat. We're going to end that one, and we are going to start a new one for this fatal 4-way. How do you say fatal on Espanol? Something cuatros, something. I don't know. Okay, so who do you think wins the AAA? I missed the 4-way dance where it was elimination style. Vikingo. Dominique. So funny too. Everyone's like, "Oh, where's Dragon Lee? They just ruined him." He was having a kid, staying home, getting paid to be at home with his wife and his beautiful family, and now he's like headlining all this AAA shit, and he's gonna be a fucking big star in Mexico for them and everything. Shut the fuck up, you know? Guys, what do we got to do to get 100 likes too? Do we got to fucking... I feel like I asked too much of you. I love you. How about that? No, you just don't worry about it. Let's just enjoy El Grande. He's going to sing himself to the ring? Donkey! Here we go. Vote in the poll chat. So far, this show's been amazing, but they botched the music here. Shouldn't they be playing behind him? I think it would just give it more. But they're right behind him. Yeah, look at everyone's on their feet, man. AAA Mania's running wild, brothers. Like, I don't think hombres, mi hermanos, right? AAA Mania's running wild, hermanos. Is that the right? Am I saying it right? But for real, man, I just feel like this vibe is way more lit than the CMLL Grand Slam show. Although that crowd was white hot. But this is just, they're like building something here with these Triple Mania shows. It's something really special, this crossover shit. They need to capture this in Japan as well, eventually. I believe that, man. New Japan just needs to come around. Be like, fuck it. We're just going to work with the Fed. Hell yeah. Who is that? Penta playing the drums for him? Penta's doing double duty, pal. I just watched that episode of Arrested Development. So yes, you're saying it right. Bro, the one where what is it? What happens again? Where he's in love with like his nanny or like his brother's girl or whatever, right? And then he's like, mi hermano or whatever the fuck. Yeah. I remember that. Man, Arrested Development fell off so hard. They were going to come back and like just do it in movie form. But just the new season, no one had interest in it. And it was like filmed in different chunks and the order of it was all out of whack and silly. Damn, this little kid's like crying, pulling on Dragon Lee's wings. Maybe he was kind of laughing. I don't know. It was an emotion, either laughing or crying. Oh, dude, this is fucking awesome. And everyone was tripping about Dragon Lee. And he's in here with El Grande and shit. Think about how El Grande's taking off, and it's not even Gable. It's a different guy. Oh, it's too good. Listen to that crowd for Dom. And then when El Hijo comes out, they're going to boo his ass out of the building. Dominic beat up and stole El Hijo's gear. If they take the belt off, whoever they put the belt on is going to be a hero. If they keep it on El Hijo del Vikingo, they might as well turn him heel. Because they already hate him. Mysterio. Got a pick with Dom in Survivor Series last year. Cool dude. Sweet, man. Listen to the boos. They fucking hate him. They want his head on a stake. And they're like, Ray, how could you? Here we go. They just boo him out the fucking building. Yeah, it's all because of Del Rio. That's why they don't like him. It's because they were so behind hating Del Rio as a heel that they made Del Rio beloved. And we played videos of it. We've chronicled it here on PWT. They really made him like a beloved fucking, almost like an anti-hero. And then his last match there, he had to leave AAA, quote unquote, and he was the babyface for it, and he got betrayed by his like heel faction and shit. And Vikingo, they were actually cheering for him and stuff, but he's already been the mega champion, and they know that WWE just kiboshed the Del Rio shit. This is because of the WWE stuff. And so they just reject it. And when Alberto fought El Hijo in the cage, Del Rio was doing everything he could to fucking heal. He had guys climbing the cage. He's cheating. He's fucking handcuffing El Hijo to the fucking cage. Everything he can do. And they were just cheering him and booing the shit out of Vikingo. And so if they put this belt on El Grande, he'll be a fucking hero. But I just think that they've invested too much in Vikingo. Or Vikingo, sorry, to fucking take it off him unless it's Dom. But then you have the reverse in Mexico where like Dom's everyone's cheering for him, but then in America they fucking hate him, you know? It's weird. It's not Vikingo's fault. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. And it's actually a good thing because people care. People are invested. Like one way or the other, they want to see him win or lose. It's not the first time the big baby face they're trying to smash over your head got booed, you know? So it's not his fault. I'm not judging him whatsoever. Maybe he needs to go full heel. If he did, it would go nuts. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived.
Here we go.
Of Lucha Libre of Triplemania with the Mega Championship on the line. Conan, I'm coming to you first. Vikingo is a man you declare to be safe.
Okay, this match is gonna go fucking crazy. I'm locked in.
Is the champion feeling tonight? A lot, because he should be the favorite guy. He should be cheered, and he's being booed. Ronda Gargano's being cheered. Dominic's being cheered. So go figure. What I want to know is, will we see a third title change? John, as someone who made a living as a champion on hostile territory, what does Vikingo need to do tonight to leave here the way he came? What he's been doing, Corey. You look at this, like very few times in life you can see around the corner, you're going to see the future. We are looking at the future right now of Lucha Libre in Vikingo.
El Grande talking shit to everybody. Oh! Kamingiri from El Grande, shotgun drop kick from Dom. They shake hands. Okay, so they're going to work together. So clear baby faces and heels. Okay. Oh! Dom into that post. Hurricane Rana, or Hurricane Rana there from Dragon Lee. El Grande rolls out. We're going to get a dive. See, they're booing Dragon Lee just because they know Dragon Lee and El Hijo are aligned against these fucking heels. That's how much they hate El Hijo. Like they're gonna fucking boo Dragon Lee now. That's crazy. Like they fucking hate this dude, man.
Two world-class luchadors battling for supremacy. Center of the ring. There goes Dragon Lee. Here comes
Oh, roll up. 1, 2. Oh.
very close beautiful pinning combination by the champion. Dragon Lee has no scruples about anything. He unmasked his own uncle in 2016. Dragon Lee's ruthless.
Oh, cartwheel out of the Rana.
I'll do you one better.
They're just booing. They don't give a fuck. It's just real good moves. And then they go, yeah, who cares? Fuck you guys. This is crazy. Conan. And Conan just breaks. He doesn't give a fuck. The new face may be Dominic. He just doesn't give a fuck. He just says it on the air. Just breaks kayfabe, man. You gotta love it. What if JBL manages Vikingo and Vikingo wins? That could be cool. Now, I'm going to give you guys an X-Files, and allegedly, how about...
Allegedly.
I think JBL, like, managing one of these dudes is, like, something that could happen or was going to happen, or... Things obviously changed where they're adding all of these Americanos. Like, they didn't... I don't know if they thought... Like, listen, it was known Gable was banged up, but I don't know, like, I didn't know if anybody knew he's going to go get surgeries in the middle of this fucking, you know, this super hot run he's on, right? But whoever thought of, like, Americano Dose is fucking legend. Legendary. Oh, double stomp. Oh. Yeah, like the two heels are the most over guys. And in WWE's eyes, it's just like, fuck it. They're invested. It's backwards, but they're invested. Oh! Damn, what a sell by Dragon Lee on that. Then Americano jumps all over him. All right, Phil Meltzer, you can name every option now. Yeah, exactly, right? No, I just think that, like, that's not outside the realm of possibility. I just think they didn't anticipate El Hijo and Del Rio flipping the way they did. We played that video of Del Rio going out to the crowd on, I don't even think it was a AAA show, and he was so over, man. It was bananas. I just don't think they thought that was going to happen, so... And then, like, Gable dipping out, too, I'm sure. Because JBL was like, we had a whole plan for that shit in TNA as well. So you got to think some shit has got switched up. And if he's on commentary, is he still going to jump in the ring and cut heel promos in his duster in Mexico like he's been doing? That depends, right? Conan was healing during his fucking Hall of Fame shit, though, a little bit. So maybe. But that would be a good move, is all I'm saying.
I mean, this is not tough action. No doubt about it. One of the trademarks of Great Lucha Libre.
PLE. It's not a PPV. It's a PLE, right? Because even though it's on YouTube, it's just a premium live event. But is it premium? Did we even have to pay a premium for it? No. So it's an FLE, a free live event, I guess, right? A freemium live event. Why does Dom have a picture of Liv Morgan on him? Because they're fucking... Oh. Oh, that sit-out bomb. Oh, the Destroyer. Oh, the PK. Oh, I guess it's a running knee. It looked like a fucking running kick to me, bros. Oh, Viking goes up top. Oh, they boo the shit out of him. Hits him with the fucking... What does Tessa Blanchard call that? The Truth Magnum or whatever? Or what's the name of that move? The Glitter Blizzard or the Glitter Magnum or some shit like that? Whatever. Hits him with like a code breaker, essentially, from the top rope. Crowd boos him. Oh. Shotgun. Drop kick. They're just booing fucking Vikingo, dude. Bro, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's money. Because this is why he got criticized for the moves, and now it's people are invested in him in a level beyond. He could be the best wrestler ever. You know, that doesn't matter. They fucking hate this guy now. Just because. And he's like a guy that people were like, oh, this is a dream match in Mexico versus Kenny. Everyone's like, who is this guy? Right? And now they're just booing the shit out of him. It is amazing. Oh, they pull him off. What a shooting star. They cheer. Dude, if Del Rio comes out, the roof will blow. You won't ever hear a pop. It will be Roman Reigns level pop. And I'm not exaggerating. If Alberto came out right now and his music hit, the fucking place, it would cause an earthquake, dude. Oh, and that's one of those WWE announce tables too. Just slam Vikingo through it. Man, they brought Lesnar back. Whatever. I'm not. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dragon Lee, dude. They just saved his life. Yo, replay that one more time, man. Replay that Dragon Lee dive. We don't even need commentary. And by God, King, they're all laid out. All three men. Actually, there's four in this quartet. But we can't. I don't see the fourth right now. Unfortunately, our monitors are knocked over. I'm just fantasy playing like a little kid, pretending I'm JR. Who would do that? Am I right, guys? Dude, look at this power bomb. Brutal. Look how he just snapped and the sides didn't fucking break. Just someone didn't hit the button on time for that one to fucking Dragon Lee setting up. Oh, JD, the Judgment Day getting involved. Dude, Del Rio comes out and starts cleaning out the Judgment Day. I'm just saying, if they did it, they brought Brock back. I mean, if they did it, you would see this place go fucking insane. Oh, uno, dos. Drop kick by El Grande. There's still no commentary. Dragon Lee still down and out. If I'm El Grande, I'm covering him, King. Oh, and here comes the LWO. It's all WWE people, folks. And there's nobody out here to call this action other than Phil Marks. El Grande's distracted. And Dragon Lee with the roll-up. 1, 2. Oh, I thought we had a new champion, King. Oh, and the running knee that barely touched him. Arrivederci. The Kami Goyae. No. By God, he removes the elbow pad. Oh, and the hidden blade. Or whatever you want to call it. Kick out. Corey Graves, good to have you back, my friend. Back on commentary. I know shit's all messed up. Oh, my God. Wait. It's El Grande Dos and Tres. Is this El Grande Dos and Tres out here? There's 3, Conan, with the there's 3, bro. Oh, the blockbuster. Oh, whoa. And JBL's call on that. He just won the championship. Brian Alvarez. They ruin it every time. It's a spoiler every time. El Grande tried to load the mask. So who are the Los Grandes then? Is it, Dragon Lee. So it's Pete Dunne, and who's the other one? I completely forget. Oh, Operation Dragon. They're booing. Yeah, they don't want that. And then Vikingo makes the save, and they're like, well, we don't want that either. Oh, yes, he kicked out. Now I'm against Vikingo. The mask being loaded up. Dirty Dom just stole his shit. Is Shawn Michaels going to come out? Who else? If Del Rio comes out, the place goes nuts. Dom's going to do it, man. He's going to do something his dad could never do. JBL just perfectly. Who's got him? Oh, my God. Is it Del Rio? Bro, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. Who is this? Who is it? Oh, it's AJ Styles. Oh, my God. That's crazy, too. Listen to the fucking reaction. Oh, my God. Styles before he retires in AAA. Styles versus Dom for the fucking Mega Campeon. They're just booing, though. Oh, they don't want Vikingo to win this, though. Oh, man, they're going to riot. Dude, if that was Del Rio that took the mask off, man, it'd have fucking broke the internet. Yeah, they're not feeling it. They're like, fuck this dude, man. They're going to riot. It couldn't have been Del Rio, though, because it would have made him like a god. Like, he wouldn't have been able to. He would have to be on every show and shit, you know? And they're really pushing Vikingo. And maybe WWE's just like, fuck it, we're running with him. Like, look how invested they are. It's making everyone he wrestles. And sorry, who are the Tyler Bate? Yeah, it's Dunn and Bate, right? They're the Americanos. I for real thought that was Del Rio under that mask, and I was like, bro, fucking stay off Twitter. You know, it's about to be fucking crazy, but it was AJ, and they erupted for that because fucking AJ rules, and everyone loves him, and AJ Styles was in AAA. And we might get a AAA match between them, you know, the rematch in AAA or something. It's all good stuff, folks. It's crazy that Dom just stole Americano's shit, loading it with the metal plate, you know? They're just replaying like the whole end of the match because so much happened. Frog splash. They want Dom to be and then as Dom was about to win, JBL goes, and Dom's about to do something his father could never do. Like just that little, he gets it so well, just how to heal and get that. Fuck. It's just so good. It was brilliant. The call was brilliant. The commentary was brilliant throughout the evening. I give this show an A+. This might be one of my favorite shows of the year so far. Both of the AAA shows and I think I like this one more than the last one. Evolution was good too. SummerSlam was bopping. When you really look back, it was good, man. Mania was pretty lit too. Just everyone boo-booed on it because it wasn't as good as the last one, but it's like, what do you expect? But yeah, this was an awesome event overall. Or if Del Rio comes out now and they all just fucking. Del Rio comes out now and Brock Lesnar's his ass. No? Yeah, hit the like button, you fucking fools. Worlds Collide is going to be awesome in September. There you go, folks. The WrestleMania of AAA. Round of applause. What a fucking event. What a 7K celebration. I loved it. It was such a good time. Man, I'm surprised that they stuck the belt. Well, I'm not, because they're so invested in Vikingo. And yeah, man, it's basically there's going to be people melting down saying, oh, they just had WWE wash AAA and shit, but it's all the same company now. So what do you care for, right? And man, the way that they turned on Vikingo is something else. Yeah, dude. I'm not like well, I kind of was. I was like, dude, if they bring Del Rio out, but it's the only thing they could do that would just break everyone's minds that they didn't already do. AJ coming out is the right call. They don't need to be wrapped up in more controversy, but they fucking hate Vikingo, and you can't even address why because it goes back to Del Rio. Right. So it's quite a peculiar situation, but either way, man, you have Dom and Vikingo one-on-one. Like that's something that can happen down the line. I give this show a fucking A+. Honestly, the opening battle royal through everything was fun. There was a bit of, they took you on a good ride as well. Like they booked the matches correctly in the right order. I feel like just the placement of matches on this card we're in a great order, to the point where it's like it may have masked for some of the slop we got in some of the street fight action, you know? It's not like that. It was there was no one match that was like, that's the greatest match of all time. That main event was pretty solid. That ladies in the triple threat was awesome too. But just overall for what they were trying to achieve, again, to me, that's an A+ event. Like what else could you want? That crowd was white hot. And yeah, they were fucking pissed at Vikingo. So it'll be interesting to see what comes of all of that. And I'm sure it's just Dominic, Vikingo, one-on-one down the line. That has to be what it is. Again, I'm sure that there's going to be some meltdowns. Like, let's really look at the card and see who won what matches. So Vikingo retained, but they're so invested in hating him that that's a win regardless. You either make someone there or you just have them so invested in wanting to see him lose, and that's good for business. Los Garza retained, correct? Or did Psycho Clown and them win? And then we had El Messias take on Wagner Jr., and Wagner got the W. I mean, he could be in WWE right now. Hopefully the main roster would get it. The women's three-way was awesome, and Flammer pulled it off with a dirty finish with that dirty ref. That was funny. And then the six-man tag match, I mean, that was super over, and that hamburger guy was awesome. And then that battle royal, whatever the fuck it's called, that thing ruled. So all the characters in it, what was the one dude's name? Pimpin'? Or the one they's name? Pimpin' whatever. And then you had Mecha Wolf. That guy fucking ruled. And then, yeah, of course, Octagon. Who else was in that thing? The new La Parka was amazing. And then Omos came in and won the goddamn thing. Otis was cool. And then you had Micro Man. I mean, come on, dude. Pimpinella. Yeah, that's the people erupted for Pimpinella. Like, that was one of the loudest pops of the whole night. And that crowd was white hot invested the whole fucking time. Just perfectly paced, enough gimmickry, enough just like one-on-one shit. And to me, yeah, I give it an A+ for what they were trying to achieve. And I'm legit pumped for Worlds Collide in Vegas now. Like, holy shit. And they're saying it's AAA WWE. So it'll be like more main roster people and stuff, or what? I'm here for it, Eric, as the kids say. Yeah, AAA+, you know? So guys, let's just see what you guys are saying. White hot Phil, typical of a MAGA crowd. Yeah, what a MAGA crowd. Am I right? Holy shit. New La Parka to Raw. Yeah, let's see him on fucking everywhere. We need to see that entrance on Raw. Almost winning was a shock. Yeah, absolutely. They flipped the tag belts and the Latin America titles. Yeah, there you go. So Psycho Clown and them won. That's good for them. And then the Latin America title went to like a Wagner guy who's like a Wagner guy, rather. Wagner, who's like a WWE guy more. Like, well, not more. Like, he's one of the fucking guys that everyone's like, they're investing in him. They signed him to a deal, but like they got his merch going. And you know what I mean? So he's more leaning that way as far as how he's going to be pushed going forward. So maybe you could argue, oh, that's, you know, them burying AAA, but I just don't think so. I think this is perfectly booked. I think NXT and the TNA relationship is like, fuck. But in comparison, but obviously they're just building up to BFG. George Capture says 100 likes at the wire. Round of applause for the PWT. I have no idea why the crowd booed Vikingo so much. It's because WWE used him to get the belt off Del Rio when Del Rio was like the hottest heel in Triplemania, and now they're just getting rid of Del Rio. They got rid of him entirely, and so the fans are just rejecting Vikingo. That's why, just to sum it up, if anybody doesn't understand. They're just lashing out on Vikingo, and they love Del Rio. If he were to be the guy under that mask, the pop you saw for AJ, it would have been times 10. It would have been fucking insane, man. And he's doing like other shows and working behind the scenes and shit, but he's not going to be like featured on these crossover shows, at least if he ever comes back to AAA, quote unquote, because he like had to leave or was forced to retire from AAA or whatever. But he's beloved out there, and Vikingo's fucking hated out there because they forced that switch. And yeah, I know people on Twitter, ooh, how dare they fucking, I don't know, go to Mexico and take it up with those fans. See how far you get crying to them, you know? And yeah, I thought that was an awesome show. AAA+. Ladies and gentlemen, listen, I want to thank you all for being here. It's past 10 where I'm at, and I want to watch some UFC. And there's a banger main event going on and stuff. And I appreciate you all. I got to do some editing and shit for being here. Throwing that in as I'm appreciating you guys. I'm just dreading it. Guys, make sure you hit like and subscribe. Thank you for 7K subs, over 7K subs on the one channel. Thank you for over 2K subs on the other. Let's get to 10K and 3K. Let's fucking do it. We can do it. Share it.
like it, subscribe it, all that good shit. Become a member, get access to Monday shows. Monday shows, we're doing a Super Sicko segment, okay? And we're going to make fun of Dave, and we got AEW news. It'll be jam-packed, so you don't want to go anywhere. We don't phone them in on the member shows, okay? Go enjoy your evenings. Peace and love. Until next time, I'll see you in the Upside Down. Thanks for being here tonight, guys. Peace.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah.
You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts.
You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
You know, mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be like my favorite movie. Conan. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Keep themselves safe.